Alright, we're live, we're live, we're live, we're live. Alright, with Platinum Kaizo, the Hardcore Nuzlocke continues. Alright. Right, we did the Evos for Golbat and Seaking. We should probably look at leveling up other guys here. We should also look at the upcoming split. So let's start with that. Okay, so we get a Jubilife City encounter. Grimer, Coughing, Meowth, Ekans, Spoink, Mime Jr., Rattata, Voltorb. Or we go Knight, and that dupes out Glameow. That gives us maybe more chance at... That's more chance at, like, Grimer or Coughing. Or even Ekans. I like the Knight. 204 North is already taken. It's 0% in the encounter dock, which means 204 South is not a separate route in this game. After that, it's Florama Town, which is mostly bugs with a small chance of grass. 1% Blossom. Small chance of Oddish. Then Windworks. So we got like maybe 3 encounters before like presumably the big Mars fight or whatever. Let's look at the Gardenia split here in the docks. So, Galactic Venus and Galactic Luna. So we got a double battle. I think there's a thing with like all the grunts being named, right? Isn't that like a thing? Yeah, Galactic Pluto, Galactic Terra, Deimos, Phobos. Oh, that's fun. I like that Deimos and Phobos is a double battle. That's great. For those not in the know, Deimos and Phobos are the moons of Mars. So you fight a Deimos Phobos double battle before you fight Mars. Yeah, I really like naming these. I think it's just fun, you know? It's little details like that that are great. So yeah, a lot of double battles coming up, a lot of multi-battles. Interesting. So we got a double battle against 2 teams of 4. That's the first one. That's in Jubilife, so that's the one that normally happens in Jubilife, right, with a tag partner. I don't remember if you get railroaded into this as soon as you go to Jubilife, or if you can get the encounter first. If this only happens when you go north. We should probably plan for this, and then if we get railroaded, we get railroaded, and if we don't, we can get the encounter and reevaluate the plan. Level is... They're only 16. And then we go 204 north. There's only 3 encounters on 204 north. These don't look too crazy. Grass Trainer, Bug Trainer. Using Bug loosely, which is fun. He's got a Corphish. And then there's a double battle against Twins. Oh, it's a Gauntlet. It's a Gauntlet, though. Interesting. Poison and, like... Well, Flying would be especially good here. Poison, actually less so. Half the grass types are poison types anyway. I mean, there's still, like, Toxic Spike, Spinnerack. So, yeah. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll get to that when we get to that. So, Gauntlet of 3. And then we got the Florama Meadow double battle. So, it's literally double battle, Gauntlet, double battle. Double battle, boss fight. That is not much. Mars is level 22. Mars is not its own level cap. $22 for Mars, and the level cap of the whole split is 28. Turn a gym, permanent rain, trainers are a gauntlet. So you have a 3-trainer gauntlet in the gym to get access to Gardenia. It's interesting. It's permanent rain. I guess permanent rain to, like, yeah, reduce the effectiveness of fire, right? That's basically just all the idea is. Fair enough. And then Gardenia's got a Ludicolo and a Melodic and a Water Ball, which I assume is like Weather Ball water type on Roserade. So while it's a grass gym, it's actually not particularly... Like, the grass part of Gardenia seems to be not that super threatening. She's got Torterra. Interesting. Okay. The level distribution's interesting because it's like... It actually kind of spikes with the Galactics a little bit, and then it goes back down a little bit further out 205 trainers. 205 north a little bit. Not much. A lot of galactic fights. Puck Trinculo. Miranda. Yeah, a lot of galactics. Because that's a turn of forest. Oh yeah, I just kind of skipped through a turn of forest, didn't I? Because I went all the way to the bottom. Alright, well that's a whole other thing. Let's just focus on the Mars section of this. Alright, so... Next thing I want to do... I want to look at our level up learn sets. So we're going to go through the team one by one here while we level guys up, and we're going to evaluate what level they should go to. Actually, what should be our baseline level? Probably like 20 or something. I don't know, double battle could be kind of bad. Let's look at this again. 16. 18, 19, 18. I think like 22 maybe for base level. At least 22. Evaluate slightly higher or slightly lower depending on like moveset stuff or like XP. Let's do that. I do believe we have access to repels now too, so we can also repel spam through the grass, and we should get like essentially infinite money in rare candies now. I also believe. All right, Sunflora, Endeavor 21, Giga Drain 25. Do I go for Giga Drain? Oops. $25's a little much. We'll go through these 6, then we'll level. That's more efficient. Aaron. 22 is takedown. 25 is flash cannon. We are Rockhead. Takedown actually might be... I believe Takedown is buffed. Probably better than Ironhead. Or Headbutt, I mean. Not Ironhead. Ironhead obviously is, like, top move. So yeah, Takedown might actually be good. Beedrill. Poison Jab at 18? That's disgusting. Assurance at 21, Twin Needle at 27. I could see doing Beedrill at 21 only. He could be a level lower, and then it gives us a little more leeway. Same with Flora, probably, actually, right? Maybe we go slightly lower on, like, the better guys, the ones that we use more often, like Sunflora and Beedrill. I could see the argument. Chestnut roasting on an open fire. 21 is Rock Slide. $23 is Will-O-Wisp. I feel like 23 is too much because he gets boosted XP, right? Glameow. Slash 20, Night Slash is 25. Frogly was like a 28 Evo or something. Yeah, 22 is fine. And Delibird. 22 is Icy Wind. We go 22 Delibird. Alright. Oh, we need to get... Ooh, are we gonna keep... Are we... Do we... Do we think we can get... to the candies before the double? I'm gonna prep the double, actually, I think. Alright, well then. Let's see. Let's find, yeah, here's a convenient envelope. Alright, we said Sunflora. Actually, let's just do the 22s. 22s are Aron, Glameow, Delibird. And the others are 21. So let's get the calc going. I need the link for the calc. Kaizo resource links. To the calc. Now shows experience. Dex now shows alternate forms. Move scripts bugged, we know that. Check out the settings tab, yeah. Male, Chimchar, dark, okay. Upload save. Plant Kaizo V3, looks good. Clear the Zubats. Clear the Goldeen. Clear trash, okay. Let's get this on screen here. It should be here. Okay. Alright. We just need to find the actual trainer. Which is... Well, let's just go here. Cranidos, Rourke, next trainer. Alright, here's the double battle. So yeah, 2 sets of 4. So it should be lead Clefairy, lead Numel. So Self-Destruct, Earth Power, Flame Wheel, Ancient Power. Gross. Drought, Heat Rock. Okay, so in this game, this isn't like permanent weather then. If he's got Heat Rock with Drought, I did think about that, but yeah. Magic Guard, Berry Juice. So he does not, this one does not take damage from extra effects. Light Speed protects Soft Blow and Follow Me. So this guy's a Lightning Rod Pokemon, looking to attract and protect the other slot. Shadow Sneak, Secret Power, Safeguard, Destiny Bond. Okay, so that's dangerous. Don't kill that guy. I did see Peachell's fight of this, so I know that if you are not the one that lands the kill when it Destiny Bonds, you're safe. So you can kind of let the AI partner kill this maybe. Take down Iron Head, Zen Headbutt. Rock Tomb, Fire Punch. Okay. Self-destruct, Flamethrower. Yep, expected. Self-destruct eggs. Self-destruct. Okay, this whole side self-destructs. Does... Interesting. Does... I guess because you got these like rock types that can tank the self-destructs, and this guy's a ghost. Does Clefairy have any protection against self-destruct? Like, I would assume not. I guess Protect potentially could happen on a self-destruct turn if you got unlucky. A lot of Flamethrower. Coughing and... Yeah, so you got 3 guys launching fire-type attacks here. Alright, then we got this Return, Curse, Slack Off, Munchlax. It's just gonna kinda chill. Okay. Well, so do we try to kill, like, the Clefairy first? Like, I can go Monkey. Karate Chop 60%, but this is only level 17 Monkey. If I go to, like, 22... Getting close to killing. Do I get a better fighting move? No. Brick Break is 29. So that's it for Monferno, unfortunately. Okay, I could do this though. I could still Karate Chop, and then if it follow me's, then hopefully the Munchlax hits into it, but the Munchlax is probably going to defend. Do I die, though? If I'm doing Monkey, do I die to this? Earth Power 60 to 70? Yeah, that's not good. Golbat? 50% from Self-Destruct, but I don't take much from anything else. Ancient Power is overlapping, but it does a lot more damage to this guy, so maybe it just does that. I have Leech Life for recovery here. I don't hit the Golbat lead. Nope. Why did that do that? Control. Why? I don't want the fucking Sprite, my guy. Close this view. Piss the fuck off. Google, fucking Chrome. Alright. Golbat lead. Tentatively interesting. I could consider going like another level. Yeah, then we get 50% minimum on Leech Life. So that's maybe a thing. Let's write that down. 23 Golbat. Okay. This is our first double. So this is going to be spooky. Is there any way I can take advantage of the Munchlax? Probably not. Okay, what about Delibird? 22 with like Icy Wind. I mean, I assume we just get fucked by the Numel. This is not impressive. $60 to $70. I mean, it's split damage on Icy Wind for the doubles, I guess. But yeah, Flame Wheel still kills us. So it's not Delibird. Probably not any of the fire types. Oh, I still have the Deadmons in the calc, right? Yeah. Sandshrews dead. Nope. Megby's dead. And Nuzleaf. He had to make the ultimate sacrifice. Okay. Clear trash. Alright, Seeking? I mean, Dive just fucking kills. Is Dive changed in this game? Seeking might be a good lead. Move changes. Dive. Dive, no effect. So I'm assuming dive is a one-turn move here. Like, it wouldn't be in the list with no effect if it wasn't changed to no effect. Like, if it was unchanged, it wouldn't be in the list. So I dive should be a one-turn move. So 80 physical, one turn. Then we have Aqua Jet. Aqua Jet can kill. Dive doesn't kill here. How does Follow Me work exactly? Is it like it's like Aqua Jet doesn't beat it, does it? I just googled straight up Follow Me without putting Pokemon in, which is very funny. Priority +3, yeah, makes center tension, so yeah, that doesn't, that still, Aqua Jet would still hit this. Okay. But this takes, like, no damage. It even survives crit self-destruct sometimes. So diving is probably not bad here. Seeking's pretty good lead. Growl with Intimidate doesn't do enough. Celio... Doubt you're gonna be doing much. Let's put you to like 22 or something. 22 Celio. Bubble Beam would kill, but like it's just gonna get redirected probably. Seeking's just a better version of this. Beedrill just dies, even if it's 22. Yeah, still dies to Flame Wheel. And I can't, like, even if Beedrill Poison Jab, like, were to kill this in one shot, I can't count on that because the Clefairy takes it. I think a defensively, like, Seeking is the way to go here, with, like, Golbat in the back. Growlithe could be good for an Intimidate pivot. Okay, once we're past the Numel, Self-Destruct, Flamethrower, Feint Attack, Poison Gas. So fire of course keeps being a thing, right? But we're never really hitting ground again on this side. Maybe I want Aron as somebody who can tank Self-Destructs. Beedrill seems bad because everybody's carrying fire. Same with Sunflora. Growlithe is Intimidate. Aron. Monkey, maybe. Might be a good way to clear out Beldum and Eggs. So maybe Monkey. Monkey. And then what? Rock Tomb, Fire Punch. Zen Headbutt. Shadow Sneak, Secret Power, Safeguard. I have no normal types? Is this... No, I have you. Take way too much damage from Secret Power. This ain't bad, though, because I can sit here and charm this guy, maybe. Depending on how things happen. Also, it's just a Glameow. Yeah, I think that's the squad out of the 12 we have. Is that correct? 12 Pokemon? Yeah. Okay. So let's get this team put together. Which conveniently consists of the highest leveled guys that we've already candied up. Alright, we have 11 candies, 4 guys to level. So we're taking like 20-ish here. If we do that and we get railroaded into the fight before we're ready. I could just go back to Peachel's stream and make sure that doesn't happen. Mute tab. Was it today's stream? Or was it last stream? It was last stream. Alright, he beats the gym. Yeah, okay. You can go forward. All right. We'll just close that tab. All right. Well, in that case, I think I still like level these guys up just in case I accidentally fuck up, I suppose, but body slam. Actually, if anybody's close, I could take the freebie. Not that it matters here. No. Metal Claw. I'm not really feeling that. I guess Scratch is kind of pointless. Whatever. Move that boosts the power of an ally's attack in a double battle. This is too hard to use against with an AR partner, but that could be something eventually. Let's look at Goku's situation. 35 attack, 35 special attack. This is a split attacker. Still. Consistently so. So there's merits to Ember, potentially. Oh, this is 70 base even? Nah. Oops, 20 on you, sure. Alright. I guess just in case we're missing any PP, whatever. Alright, let's get to the next town. Now we got a bit of a plan. So we should be able to buy new stuff at the mart, because the mart should update with gyms. Yeah. Take some repels. We'll grab a few of these. Actually, we can probably just buy like a billion of all these items. Doesn't really matter. That's right, I'm buying 70 net balls. It's probably easier if I would buy the candies first, huh? Maybe I overdid it. Oh well, fuck it. Do we have repel quality of life? I don't know if there's anything worth finding down here. Let's check the item sheet. Orberg Gate. Focus Punch. Heart Scale. Brick Break. But these are later. So this is Flash and Big Pearl. Oh yeah, we get free Rock Smash usage with Monferno. That's a thing. Okay, we don't have Quality of Life Repel reusing. I don't know if the pearls have any purpose beyond selling in this game. Berry Juice and Rage Candy Bar. Yeah, so 10k for these. And then if we go and sell... Yeah. These are, oops. These are less than, buying the smaller lots. It's just quicker. Do you sell anything different? Heal balls. Okay. Okay, lemonades and soda pops probably are just for vibes. Let's buy honeys. We should just buy more rare candies too. Whatever. There we go, and we have plenty of money for the road. Alright, let's do the level ups and then get the extra encounter. So yeah, 23 gold that we said. Although that probably doesn't matter now. Growlithe. Was 21? I don't think I need Ember. Actually, what's our Growlithe stat distro? Just checking, just to be clear. It is a modest Growlithe, but the IV difference makes this essentially a wash. Alright, we'll do 22 on you. Alright, takedown. 90 base? I'll take it over Headbutt. Not sure it's going to be that useful, but... 21 Monkey maybe is fine. I don't know, Monkey... Let's go 22. We have a lot of fire types. We can afford to have them be a little more secure. Alright, Slash over Scratch. Aaron Glamio, Delibird. 22 on you. I could probably just delete the starting ice move, but whatever. Poison Jab. Okay, Assurance, 70 base Dark. What does Dark do for me that Bug and Poison doesn't? It hits Ghosts. Do I need to hit Ghosts? I'm not sure I need to hit Ghosts. I'm not sure that does that much for me. I have enjoyed the Bug Bite Pin Missile combo of having the capability to eat berries is good. Having Pin Missile for big swings is good. Maybe that's less good with Poison Jab now, because this does more damage on average pretty consistently. Speed Control seems nice too. I don't know if I need Assurance. Dark Coverage is pretty common. I feel like it doesn't do enough on a bug type. Maybe that's a mistake, who knows. Ounce. 85-100 Paralyze. I believe this is a one-turn move. Yeah, it just says bounce effect, chance to paralyze. So I think bounce is just body slam, but flying type. Spheal. Gyro Ball at 25. I don't see the need for it. Wake Up Slap. Am I ever... Man, this is... 60 base Powder Snow. Stat distro. Let's think about that too. Spheal is 18 attack, 27 special. This is a much better special attacker. If this is super effective, it's 120. Like, super effective physical is probably the only time I use a physical move on this guy. So I think this is maybe a replacement for Body Slam. Alright. Tambourine. Luxio picks up Metal Claw at 23. Mediocre. We'll take this guy to 21. Alright, do I have anything that helps me catch? Launch does. Okay, Jubilife encounters were largely poison types? Poison, normal, poison, psychic. Poison or psychic types. So I can bring my two poison types, and then... Who's my, like, best special tanks? 30, 45, 40... Okay. You should resist in this game as a steel type, so... Oh, and another way to dodge poison. Oh yeah, we never leveled launch. I don't think I take this. I like my moveset, thank you. Alright, Sea King well positioned to deal with anything, right? 45 Spadef, yeah. Okay. We said we wanted to do night. Unless I want Mime Jr. or Spoink, actually. I feel like I want the... Well, I have 2 poison types. Does Spoink do anything? Plus 30, it gets a physical attack boost on Spoink and Grumpig. I'm not sure that matters that much. I am a Spoink enjoyer. Thick Fat Own Tempo. Level up learn sets for Spoink. Confusion Storm Magic Coat. Interesting. Psybeam at 14. Body Slam 15. Confusory Bounce Zen Headbutt. Okay. 25 Evo for Grumpig. Interesting. I think that's earlier than normal, right? That evolves this split. We could have a Grumpig. Let's look at Mime. Mime Jr. is 25 for Mr. Mime as well. Maybe I do want the Psychic type. Let's go Daytime. Let's do it. So Seeking Lead is probably fine. I don't have... Oh, we have Peck. Mudshot. Maybe I can chip with this. Oh, also we should do... I think here for a heart scale? Figured out that building. Yeah, it's here. I'm pretty sure it's... Yep. Literally visible on the trash can. Making the item balls in the world... hidden inside the geometry, I assume makes so they, you know, you can hide an item without it showing up on the item finder. Pretty clever. So this should be down here. We got Everstone. Is there any... There's nothing hidden here, I don't think. Mime Jr., okay. Sea King, 23 against a level 16 Mime Jr. Mudshot should never kill. What does this have? Zen Headbutt, Magical Leaf, Copycat, and Confusion. Magical Leaf never kills me. Pet Crit kills, so Mudshot is the safe move. Okay, I should be safe for one more turn here. I have Great Ball, only one. Can I go sleep this? I should be able to sleep this. Let's check abilities. Let's just filter Olays. Cool. Alright. Makes expression of those, and blah 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 blah. I don't know why I'm reading the Pokedex entry. Mime Jr., you are a silly fucking clown. Who the fuck? There's a clown in Dragon Ball. What's his name? The Dragon Ball clown. Belmod. This is a lady, but I think we still call this Belmod. Very interesting pickup. Feels like it might be pretty good. Filter's interesting. We should look at the stat changes, maybe? Mime Jr. unchanged. Mime. Mr. Mime is buffed? Substantially increased HP and defense at the expense of attack? Mr. Mime looks fucking sick. 495? I think we take this to Mr. Mime right away. We said this was what level? 26? $25 even. Yeah, we definitely evolved to Mr. Mime right now. Oh, there's a house here. Would have hacked the GTS, nice. Okay. Are there any other items? Also, Jubilife City encounter, Mime Jr. marked. Cool. Mime. Orberg City. We did that. We got Rock Tomb. We missed the Sticky Barb. Orberg Mines. Route 204 South, North. Okay, so I guess it's... Yeah, Jubilife City section is the same. Everstone. Rage Candy Bar. Berry Juice. Oh, the heart scale's on this item list. I think I fucking missed it. I'm just stupid. Okay, fair enough. Light bulb, toxic, Orion berries, white herb, stardust. Okay. Yeah, so that should be it. Beach after blockade, slag heap. Hidden power, toxic, secret power, aerial ace with surf, rock smash, flash, rock tomb, okay. Heart scale checklist. Orberg strength puzzle, Orberg City, 204 South, 208. Oh, this is why I was confused on the heart scale, because this one was not on the heart scale list. Okay. So it looks like this house is just a funsies little thing. Hasty. Which one's Hasty? Copycat, I think is actually supposed to be really good because it's a priority move or something, I think. I probably should have... I think we deleted on the cat, but we'll definitely keep it here. I guess we could check for moveset delays, but I think I just take the Mime. I think it's too good not to take it. I don't really believe in moveset delays when I'm this new to the game. Mimic? So that just copies the move for the rest of battle. Let's look at move changes. Copycat +1 priority. Mimic is unchanged. I think I take Copycat over Mimic. Barrier is just physical defense, right? Five PP. Magical Leaf seems good. Zen Headbutt seems somewhat unnecessary. Let me look at a Mr. Mime. Like, just a blank-ass fucking 25 mime in the calc. At 25, a Mr. Mime has 25 attack and 62 special attack. So between Zen-Headed Butt and Confusion, like what? You do like a Mew? Because it's flat stats, and then you do like a level 10 Mew. Confusion is like an extra... Yeah, essentially an extra 50% damage over Zen Headbutt. So I guess I take the barrier. Ooh, teleport. So this probably has interesting utilities. Teleport's priority move in this game. You can use this to quick swap, right? What's the purpose of that? What would this achieve? Does that achieve anything to teleport in battle versus just switching out? It frees us from trapping moves. Because anything we would achieve by teleporting, we would achieve just by switching. Slow switch is more valuable in battle, right? Like, slow teleport is utility. Because you could take the hit on the existing mon and bring the new one in clean. Fast teleport, not so much. But we also have Gauntlet coming up. This might allow us to choose the Gauntlet. That's a thing in this game. Apparently intended to be able to, like, dig or teleport out of certain gauntlets if you get the encounters. Am I ever clicking Barrier? Barrier is just, like, +1 defense, right? Without, like, recovery, I'm not sure Barrier does anything. No, it's 2 stages of defense. Barrier is 2 stages of defense. A blank level 25 Mr. Mime has 60 defense and 72 special defense. If you go +2... like, that's actually a pretty decent boost. We were what nature on this guy? We were like, hasty, were we? So we're minus defense if we were hasty. I can't see a situation where setting up barrier is that worth it. Let's check the full learn set. Mr. Mime. Magical Leaf, Reflect, Light Screen. See, screens feel like they provide more utility than the other moves. Because I can screen and switch, and I can't barrier and switch. Barrier is like committing to staying in. Seismic Toss. If I stayed Miss Little Mime. Yeah, I don't think I believe in barrier. I'm interested in the teleport strats. Do I want Seismic Toss? I don't think I want this. Grasp plus Psychic's a pretty good coverage combo, right? Okay, Light Screen, though. That's a toughie. We miss Reflect. Reflect is 22, so you can't get it except for basically relearn or like a Wild Mime or something. God, do I want Light Screen? Kind of. I kind of do want Light Screen. It seems like it's interesting utility. I could kill Copycat, maybe. Like, what move am I going to Copycat? It's priority, though. Priority is huge. That's the difference maker on Copycat. The fact that it's priority You shouldn't think of Copycat as like, oh, I'm gonna just do the move back to them. You should think of it like fucking utility quick attack thing. Maybe teleport's too much of a gimmick? I don't think it is. 2 PP light screen. Man. Let's do the Mars fight. So, Commander Mars is doubles. Skarmory, Hippopotas, Solrock, Gabite, Gligar, and Perugly. It's all physical attackers. What about... maybe... let's think really far ahead, maybe? Gardenia? Leaf Storm, Thunder, Shadow Ball, Rotom Mow. I would be eating Stab Shadow Ball, so that's not a place Mime comes in. Physical Ludicolo. It could be something against Melodic. Or Roserade. It doesn't seem that specifically valuable here. I'm gonna delete late screen. Alright. Committing to it. Alright, let's think about then the fight. The double. Did I not save? Wait. The saves are supposed to work now. This was supposed to be fixed. I saw the Discord message about this. It still doesn't work. Although the Discord message also said DSV saves work now, and I've been using DSVs with this the whole time. Export backup memory. There's Mime. Alright. Oh yeah, this was the Mew billing slit, because I was fucking around. Granados. Nope. Granados and next trainer. Alright, so if we had Mime, this would take, like, no damage. Self-destruct also just doesn't do anything to it. I could lead Mime, but maybe I want to save Mime for, like, prime Mime time, you know? It's not like it kills Clefairy anyway, so it doesn't really help me explicitly. And there's, yeah, we got this guy. Confusion. I should bring him, though, over, like, maybe over the cat. We're just going to kind of be winging this because I don't know... I don't have a good enough grasp of what to expect from a double. So, Seaking, Golbat, Growlithe, Aeron, Monkey, Actual Human Man. Alright, slowest Pokemon is... Aeron. Okay, and then one thing to consider, is there any... Ooh, Chillin' Berry does tank self-destruct. That's interesting. That actually might be kind of good. The only other thing it would reduce would be secret power on the ghost, if that comes in. I'm kind of feeling Chilan Berry on Seeking here. This seems decent. What about the Mars fight? Dude, this whole, like, fucking split is like double battles. This is crazy. You get all the tag shit in Eternal Forest, like, fucking hell. I think my goal for today is to get, like, past Mars, if we can do it. Return Perugly. That's interesting. It's also Fake Out Perugly, though, so, like, anytime we would have to switch into the return, that seems bad. This seems like a much better investment of the Chillin' Berry, I would say. I'm gonna do it. I feel much safer doing it. Okay, and then I wanted to look at items. Do we get more berries before, like, say, Mars? Florama Town, random Poffinberry times 10. I assume this is for the purpose of fucking contests. We get the Shell Bell. No, that's Surf. Just kidding. We don't get the Shell Bell. Bundle of berries received between the Galactics and Floroma Meadow. So we get berries, it looks like. So, oh yeah, we got... Oh, these are all Surf. Okay, so we get a bundle of berries, whatever that is. Presumably, you know, a bunch of berries. So maybe I'm willing to commit my Oran Berry here. Do I need to commit my Pecha? That maybe is not as good. I'm just worried about, like, getting doubled into and shit. Pecha... There's Poison Gas there, and Poison Gas there. But the thing with Pecha would be, like, who the fuck would I even be in on at that point? Maybe Oran Aron? Because he can tank most things? I mean, half the one side is fire type. Aron's probably a late comer. Golbat, maybe? Yeah, let's Oran Golbat. And I'm gonna Pecha Nobody. We're gonna go with this. We're just doing it. Fuck it. Might as well save before every major fight. Oh yeah, that is a thing that it does. Oh wait, but this is being calced with Sun already in. Yeah. No, yeah, this is already Nerf Dive. So Mudshot. Yeah, Dive is still more damage in general. Great, he just lets me kill him. That's fun. You set light screen. And he curses. This brings in Sunflora, or not, Stunky, I mean. Why did I say Sunflora? I can Mudshot the Stunky, but Dive is still like a 2-shot. I'm gonna Dive on Stunk. Okay, he's not really follow-meing, but maybe he does now because Screen is up, Protect is up on cooldown. I think this is follow me turn, so I'm gonna Dive. Yep. Alright. 23. Arqua is at 70-some%. We're on Stunky. Stunky on you. Yeah, this still does like no damage. I'm definitely faster because he's cursed. I'm gonna go for the Mudshot on Stunky. Ooh, he doesn't die. He goes into me, sets up Safeguard, lands the return, gets Aftermathed, brings in eggs. Mega Drain is 24%. I think I have probably one more turn here. 18. Like, if they double into Sea King, and I get crit, I guess it's bad. We're already halfway... No, we're 3 mons down. Hold on, can I... What if I just kill eggs? I don't. Peck doesn't kill. What if I just kill the Shuppet? I can't just kill the Shuppet? Okay, I can go Golbat here, and then I can go for the kill next turn. If the eggs are still alive, that is. Okay, sleeps the Munchlax, Destiny Bonds. Okay, free turn. Cool. Leech Life kills Execute. Secret Power is the Munchlax. Okay. Coughing. This is the last mon on that side. I have a 3-shot with Wing Attack. I'm not likely to have any better options. I can go to Mime. Actually, Mime takes Self-Destruct. I think we go to Mime and kill the Coughing. That way we don't encourage it to self-destruct by attacking into it. Oh, the Munchlax is awake. That's fine. Okay, self-destructors are down. He lands Destiny Bond again. Okay, so what do we want to do against this guy? I could just switch. Do I have somebody who can do something relevant? Not really. I do kill this, but it would kill me currently, right? Okay, I can switch between this and Golbat. But then the second it doesn't Destiny Bond, I can kill it, right? Okay, so I can safely kill it now, correct? Unless Destiny Bond's a priority move in this game. Destiny Bond is unchanged. Double check speed. Shuppet 2449. I mean, should just be fine. It's one of those moves that I'm always like hesitant that I'm forgetting something. Like, oh, Destiny Bond works until, you know, somebody actually attacks or some bullshit. But no, it's still the next move, so it was always fine. Alright, Nose Pass. And there's Beldam behind this guy. Rock Tomb, Fire Punch. And then the Beldam, take down Iron Head, Zen Headbutt. So, Aeron is good against that guy. Against the Nose Pass... I mean, Mime's good. Rock Tomb doesn't kill me. I can Leech Life this. Get some damage on it and then switch somebody else into split. Okay, he goes for the Rock Tomb. He almost dies. So I go Aeron here. That way Aeron's in for the next guy. This is Solid Rock Pecha Berry. Next guy is Clear Body Berry Juice. So I can just spam dig. Double Quick Claw is very funny. Alright. Easy. Fashion Case. Boy, do I not give a fuck. Right, and we didn't use any of the berries there, right? Yeah. Alright, next trainer. So was this a gauntlet? I forgot. Gauntlet start. With an asterisk. Why is there an asterisk? What does the asterisk fucking mean? Left side AI. The fuck does the asterisk mean? Is it just flagging it? Just there to, like, alert you? I think maybe the asterisk is like, you can technically dig or teleport out of this. Because the gauntlet in the gym doesn't have this, and that makes sense. So yeah, if we bring Mime, we can probably just teleport back after every one. So Mime in the back is probably just the thing. So we got double Pachirisu Follow Me, and then Shroomish, Spore, Mega Drain, Rock Smash, Rain Dance. So... why the fuck does this keep happening? Dude, I don't give a fuck about that. I understand why. It's because I go to the side. I just wish it would fuck off forever. I don't think I need to throw this one up on the screen to calc it. Let's just do it quick off screen. Golbat, Shroomish. We do not actually kill with Wing Attack? What the fuck? Why does Wing Attack not kill a Shroomish? Because our attack stat's kind of shit. I guess. It's only 8 IV. I mean, this thing it's only a 4-level difference, I suppose. We never died of Thundershock. This is still pretty good. We don't do much damage into the Pachirisu. Dig actually only does half damage to the Pachirisu as well. Interesting. Coming from Aeron, that is. Aeron does take quite a bit from Rock Smash. but I feel like it's going to spore anyway. Aeron's slower, which feels bad. Pachirisu's super fast. Pachirisu's going to go first. So I think ideally, I would hope to... kill the Pachirisu, I suppose? Beedrill does 50%. Beedrill feels pretty good. Because I can target the Shroomish with Beedrill, and then if it follows me, that's fine. Because then I'm just killing it instead. But if it doesn't follow me, then I can get the kill on that. Oh, what about Delibird? Delibird Aurora Beam kills Shroomish as well. Aurora Beam is 42% on the other guy. So 42 and 47. I can die to Crit Thunder Shock though, so it's not a thing. Fire Monkey. 40%. Seeking Dive is 50%. So if I did Seeking Golbat lead, that would work. Yeah, the Mega Drain from Shroomish is not that bad. I could just deliberately double into the Pachirisu, too. Oh, wait, this is only 30%. Oh, right, Beedrill. No, you fucking... Dude, why does this happen constantly? Close this view. Oh my god. I hate this thing with Chrome splitting off, like, nested tabs. This is dog shit. Because every time I try to move a guy into the team, if I misclick slightly, then it just fucking puts it into a new fucking tab. It's really annoying. God, I fucking... Everything is just worse now. Browsers, search engines, everything's just gone to shit. It's just bloated with garbage that doesn't fucking matter. Anyway. Alright, Beedrill. So Beedrill. Poison Jab. So we Poison Jab or Pin Missile. We Poison Jab to kill the Shroomish. Assume it gets redirected. We hit for 47%. Low roll. Seeking Dive 57 to finish it. How do I disable this feature? This is aggravating. I hate this feature. I'm gonna legitimately figure out how to disable this right now. Chrome flags, let's go. Split view. Disabled. Dude, it's not here. It's not here! Fuck you, dude. Maybe it's a default setting now, and that's why it's not under that. Allow split view. Close. Okay, I think I killed it. I can hate that. All right. Beedrill Sea King. All right, then what's in the back? We take maybe damage. Maybe we're slept. I don't have anybody who's insomnia. Vital Spirit on Slugma actually. Hold on. Wait a second. Is this Slugma time? I think this is Slugma time. Wait, yeah, Slugma seems kind of goated. Maybe this is Slugma. Woodbait Surf, though. Sea King doesn't really take anything. Yeah. We can bring Slugma in the back. Golbat, Mime. Delibird. In case we can't leave the gauntlet. But I'm pretty sure we can. Quick Claw? Putting Quick Claw on a lead is actually not irrelevant. Because then it would allow me to snipe out Pachirisu, technically. It's kind of irrelevant. Let's just put it on Slug. Oh yeah, we actually need Rock Smash if we don't have our other guy here. So maybe I want Monkey. Kinda. Can I, if I Smash Rocks, does it just let me... Can I leave and come back? No, they gotta respawn, right? Probably. Alright, well then we'll just deposit Slug. We'll just bring Monkey. Sure. Is this why it's a gauntlet? Because this is a jump ledge right here. Alright. Poison jabbing. You. And then we said dive? Optimal damage into the, yeah, into the Pachirisu. So yeah, so this just always dive Pachirisu. Okay, it goes for the Thunder Shock. We get the kill on the Shroomish. Okay, so now it's this. So Pachirisu never kills me with a crit, but I could die to the crit from the Frog. Focus Punch, a Vacuum Wave, Poison Sting, and Fake Out. So it's Fake Outing. So I think... yeah, it's faster than everything. Interesting. I don't have particularly good damage into the Frog here either. Aqua Jet's 28% on Pachirisu. Okay, Fake Out is 8 damage. Thunder Shock is 24. 24, 48, and 8. So the Thunder Shock crit can kill me with fake out damage. If I switch, though... I mean, it's definitely Fake Out this turn. Problem is, if I switch... who does that get me into? I think killing the Pachirisu opens up a lot of play. The problem is if I don't switch this turn, then I'm kind of stuck. Because this is a Focus Punch Krogan. Wait a second. Beedrill does not always kill the Pachirisu. Yeah. I guess because it healed, right? Which was, yeah, Pachirisu's always alive next turn. Is this a Belmod switch, maybe? 60 speed, outspeeds Pachirisu for next turn. Yeah, I think that's just Mr. Mime as the safety switch here. Beedrill. Go for damage on Pachi, and then you go to Belmod. Okay. Mime on Pachirisu. Confusion does not kill. Focus Punch doesn't do anything to me. It doesn't do anything to Beedrill. We're pretty safe here. So this is just... Poison Jab. Actually, is it... Well, let's see. Yeah, we can try to disrupt the Focus Punch. So yeah, Poison Jabbing Krogunk. Confusion Pachirisu? Now we reverse. Poison Jab. Confusion. He dies. He goes for damage, and then he dies. Okay. Now it's just Poliwag. Alright. Poliwag on Mime. Max damage 12%. Poliwag on Beedrill. Max damage is 20%. Can we split? This does no damage to Golbat, and this does some damage to Delibird. Let's leave Beedrill in. Poison Jab. Then we go Golbat here. We said, right? Yeah. Okay, let's test the teleport. Boom. See you, losers. Okay. Next trainer, we're looking at Spinarak. Wing attack kills it. Not after Intimidate, probably. No. Delibird? 2843, Delibird kill. Delibird kill. Delibird kill. Delibird does not kill Venonat. Delibird does not kill this guy. This looks pretty easy. Fastest mon on this team is 27. I think I just keep this team. I don't think it's a problem. Wait, can you not just escape rope this gauntlet? Like, can't you just, like... Oh, no, escape rope sends you to the entrance, not the Pokemon Center. So, yeah, escape rope doesn't work. It would just send you back here. Yeah. Alright, okay. Not like the gauntlet reset or anything, so that's also good. Alright, Gust. Lediba dies to Aurora Beam. And Icy Wind, technically. Oh yeah, Priority Rollout's a thing, huh? That could have killed me. I forgot to look for that. I was just looking at damage ranges. Okay, well, that's fine. We got 2. We didn't die. This kills me with Aqua Jet crit. This puts out some damage. Is this always Aqua Jet right now? Not always. It could be knockoff. Or I guess Dragon Dance. I think we go Mime on this. This is pretty spooky. Knockoff actually doesn't do that much to Mime. I forgot about that. Okay, 44 to 35. They Dragon Danced once. I'm still faster. Wait, wrong Pokemon? No, it's the right Pokemon. I am still faster. Alright, go for the kill. Okay, and in Kada, we go to Golbat, I would think. Yep. Okay, Venonat. Psybeam does actually not that much damage. We can kill with Wing Attack. Not likely to kill. Okay. Go for the Wake Up, I would say. That seems bad. Beedrill? I assume we have this. 42 pin missile, little 28 on poison jab. This should kill. Okay. Dude, the mime is fucking awesome. Mime is so good in this game. I love out of battle utility that genuinely feels like it provides value. That's really cool. Next is grass type trainer. Could we just sweep? Beedrill kills. Okay, Badoo dies to poison jab. Cherubi dies to poison jab. It is chlorophyll, but it doesn't get a chance to set up Sunny Day unless it's priority. That'd be evil. I don't kill Oddish, but it does nothing to me except for sleep. I guess that's not nothing. I could high roll Pin Missile on Oddish and kill it. What if I go up a level on Beedrill? Nah, it's not really significant change. Okay. Hoppip comes in. So this is a 2-shot, so it's probably gonna sleep or sunny us. I guess Golbat would have been higher odds of doing the kill here. Yeah, maybe it was Golbat was the better lead, but Beedrill's lower level, so... Okay, we don't get it. Wait, what did it just do? Did it just miss? I think it just missed. It's like missed sleep powder or something. Oh, this had bounce. I shouldn't have stayed in. Oopsies. I was too focused on the status moves. I missed the fact that bounce crit kills us. That was sloppy. That was real sloppy. Okay, hold on. Let's stop rushing. This one does nothing. This one we knew did nothing. Poison Jab should kill now. Bellsprout on Beedrill. Wrap, Sunny Day, Poison Jab, Vine Whip, Pin Missile can kill this. 3-shot can, or 3-hit can kill this. Probably needs 4 though. Okay, now he's fast, doesn't matter. Yeah. Alright, Cherubi. Fast Cherubi. HP Fire for 66%. 40 damage, HP Fire. Poison Jab kills. Okay, just Poison Jab him. He just misses Grass Whistle. Cool. Bullet Seed. Yeah, nothing else to get here. 204 North, Bullet Seed, Track After Cut. From flirty teacher between eastern trees. I see. Is that base game? That's a little sus. Floroma, Little Girl Central House Pluck. Poffins from Women and Berry Shop. Okay, Central House and Berry Shop is what we're looking for here. I will be right back though, and then we will take care of our stuff here. So let me grab a drink. Settle in for the long haul. Surprised that doesn't pick up on the mic there. Or maybe I just missed the peak in the audio. Okay. Let's check the mart. This should be the same, yep. Same shit. Pluck. Pluck seems like it has good value. The vacuum cleaner comes through on the mic. Berries don't grow, they say. So does the spray duct do nothing? Kind of surprised. Makes it more friendly, also lowers its base defense. So that doesn't do anything. So these are just friendly. These are just here, essentially, to hasten up friendship shit, if it matters at all in this game. Which it may not. Oh, these are just, yeah, little patches of dirt now. Okay. Alright, where's our encounter at then? Let's make sure these items haven't changed. Because apparently there's some item changes in this game that aren't actually reflected in the tooltips, which feels bad. Like, Rage Candy Bar apparently is a super berry juice. It's too much effort. I'm sure these qual-out berries are just what they are, right? Can I use the spray duck? Maybe I should save in case it crashes the game or something. I don't know why I'm curious about this. I mean, I'm always interested in like, how the sausage is made in games. As a amateur slash fledgling game dev. I need to figure out the encounter. Okay, so let's look at this. Floroma Town. Floroma. Silcoon, Cascoon, Caterpie, Metapod, Weedle is duped out, Sunkern's duped out. Oddish Blossom. Daytime Silcoon, Beautifly, nighttime Cascoon, Dustox. Do I have an opinion on either one of those? I should have an opinion. This is relevant. Dustox and Beautifly. Ability changes, I guess. Dustox is Tinted Lens, Beautifly is Tinted Lens. Okay. Level up learn sets. Dustox. This is level... level 15? 15, 17. Silver Wind on Dustox with Poison Powder and Moonlight. And Psybeam versus Beautifly with Mega Drain, Gust, Stun Spore, Morning Sun. Picking up Silver Wind in a few more levels. Dustox gets Toxic. Toxic Moonlight looks disgusting. We don't have somebody that can use Toxic naturally. I want Dustox here, I think. Which means I want nighttime. Also, who's the lead for this? Silverwind, Poison Powder, Moonlight, Psybeam. I don't have anybody else that's a status setter other than Sunflora, right? Oh, but I have net balls for this. It should be fine. I'll just grab you. Bug is super effective on you, but I'm sure it doesn't really matter. I mean, you're filter anyway. Okay. So yeah. Just date and time. Set time automatically off. Change. 10 p.m. Check mark. Change. Alright, where's the encounter then? Is it just in the flowers? Yes. Okay, wheedling it. Dustox is what we were looking for. Okay, 17 Dustox. Silver Wind is 24%. Magic Leaf does 10% damage. I could copycat. Why did it fail? Sorry, do I not understand how copycat works? This might be an important learning moment. Oh, use the last move that we used in the battle, but it's priority, so it goes off the last turn. Yeah, okay. So now this uses Silver Wind. There we go. Poison powder's me. Alright. Dust Dogs. It's a female bug poison. What Dragon Ball characters have used poison? Poison Sandbugs. Copy Man? Oh, these are fucking video game characters. Hachimaru. It's modified into a cyber agent by Dr. Hito. Interesting. I forgot about this guy. That should have been our B-drill. Is there another target that could be that? Let's just go with that one. Oh yeah, did we ever check the Mime IVs? We never checked the Mime IVs. I just kind of didn't even think of it. Holy fuck. Whoa, 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 whoa. These are this guy's fucking IVs? That seems pretty good. Holy shit. That's crazy. $31 defense IV, but minus defense nature. That dude, the Mime is cracked. That's crazy. That's insane. That's probably our best. That's got to be our best Pokemon. Holy fuck, dude. Alright, this is Shield Dust, blocks the added effect of attacks taken. Yep. 5 attack, 1 defense, but 27, 31, 29, and 20 HP. That seems fucking fine, man. Modest nature? Wait, modest Dustox? With that high of special attack stat, huh? Solid. Wait, Silverwind's 80 base in this game and can't miss? That's crazy. This guy's fantastic, I think. I mean, he's another bug poison type, so he is just Beedrill, but special attacker, but still, like, works. Still not a bad counterpart to Beedrill, I would say. And he gets Sludge Bomb now? Brother, what the fuck damage do you do? Moonlight Poison Powder, I kind of feel that. I don't think I need Psybeam. Should we take this guy to a particular level that is higher than 21? No. The cracked mime is crazy. Back-to-back 31 IV Pokemon as well. Wild. Is this run? Is this the run? I thought last run was the run. And we died to Rourke right away. Last run could have been the run. Last run did have a slim chance of a deathless Rourke if we'd have done it. But it was probably one guaranteed sack Rourke, because it probably wasn't worth taking the risk for deathless. Which would have been better, like a more consistent one death Rourke versus what we had with the 3 death problem that we had here. Bad RNG. I think the other team was more consistent because we had a better Sunflora. But maybe not, because you can always get fucked by Sandvale. So I suppose there's that. Alright, next fight is presumably the Grunts. Galactic Mercury, Galactic Terra? Wait, what is this fight? Is this a gauntlet fight? What is going on here? Like a back-to-back, I mean? Yeah, this is a back-to-back. Okay, so we gotta beat 8 with 6. Glamia, Why Not, Scorpii, Staryu, and then Trapinch, Tentacool, Drowsy, and Paras. Okay. Let's do this. And get our new guy in the calc here. Alright, there's the dust stocks. Alright, Glamia with Fake Out U-Turn, Aerial Ace, and Hypnosis, 41 speed. Does Monkey outspeed and kill? Monkey outspeeds, Monkey will kill with 1 more level. Just like Mime Raw Kill or something? No. I guess we can look at Sludge Bomb Raw Kills, but we don't outspeed. We need 3 levels, and I'm feeling that. Yeah, I'm thinking 23 Monkey. It's got to be the way to go. Aurora Beam kills. Wait a second. I take 33% fake out damage though, but so does Monkey. So it's kind of a wash. There's also the problem of the next trainer. Okay, but like... Okay, if I get crit... No, I'm fine, right? 66%? No, yeah, if I get crit, then I can die. Delabird's the perfect lead. Yeah, because Monkey wouldn't do anything here. So Delibird frags both leads. Delibird is 100% first Pokemon in. I'm thinking we ORAN Berry Deli. Because if we, if he does die, it's probably pretty bad. Let's take a look at this. 20%. It is Arena Trap lead. Rain Dish, Bad Dreams, Dry Skin. Shadow Tag, Sandvale, Magic Guard. Okay, so let's say I get Shadow Tagged into Delhi. Then I just have to get died to Meercoat. Yeah. Huh. Right. And it will be It will be. Why not? Interesting. I could teach Toxic. We have Poison Powder on this. Shadow Tag Berry Juice. Poison Powder. And Moonlight. This gives me a lot more options. Let's think about the Dustox lead. Sludge Bomb kills. We don't outspeed. So I get Fake Out, and then he just like U-turns out on me. So I think we'd probably take the level 24 to outspeed this and make sure this dies. And then what happens when we come into the Arena Trap on the back-to-back? We kill with Silver Wind. 43 to 14. Perfect. Dustox is the lead, actually. And Dustox maybe doesn't need the Oran Berry. Alright, Dustox immediately paying off. We said 24 Dustox? Yeah. I suppose Teleport Mime was an option too, because he could always teleport out of the traps. But this doesn't matter. If we kill both leads, that's just optimal. That's just good stuff. Okay, so Dustox on this guy. We take 25 up to 50, and then this guy can quick attack, so we never die, so we don't need Oran Berry. Perfect. We can save it for Mars. So this guy can then just stall out. I can just kill. I could just straight one tap with Silver Wind. So there's no reason to play some poison powder bullshit. I just kill. Oh, but does it bait? Why not now? Bug poison? Because this isn't... It should. This should see a psychic move. Right? I think this is second. It kind of matters. It really can fuck things up if it's not. I mean, I could just make sure that everybody has something else they can do. Alright, so let's think about it. If I switch in Mime on you, then I can always kill you, and if I switch in Mime on you, then I can always kill you. So Mime can kill everybody here, and then I should be able to teleport on the Why Not. That should be fine. Teleport should get out of Shadow Tag, right? And if not, then what? I need to know if this works. I'm pretty sure it does. Including teleport. Wait. Oh, shit, I misread this. Teleport will fill if it's trapped. Ah, okay, never mind. Teleport does not evade trapping moves. Right. Okay. Okay. We could get Slugma up to burn level. Like, we get Will-O-Wisp on this. So if we come in, if it's this guy, we go to this, and then that would always be Staryu. And then for Staryu... You can also kind of chip with, like, Swift, and then you flash on the turns where it Destiny Bonds. It could Encore Swift, though, and I could get killed that way. If I growth... So I can growth up to the point where I kill with Mega Drain. Sunflora probably also takes you. Okay. That seems fine. Those three handle everything. Each of these three comes in from one of the Pokemon and can deal with, why not? So then on this guy, we've got the Trapinch. We just kill the Trapinch, because we're now 24. Silverwind always kills. Then we got a Tentacool, we got a Drowsy that we always kill, and we got a Paras that we always kill. That's pretty good. So the only situation where we... Oh, this is Focus Sash. That's fine. We click Sludge Bomb. If it poisons, he dies after he lands the spore or whatever. Pursuit's not that deadly. It might be, depending on if Dustox got quick attacked. It probably won't. Pursuit shouldn't kill us. Hell, I can also Moonlight. If I'm afraid of Pursuit, I can Moonlight on the Paras. This is Hypnosis. So, we do have Vital Spirit. So yeah, this guy, Slugma, can actually deal pretty well with the Drowsy and the Paras. Because he can't be slept. Okay, I mean, this is just a Slugma. Slugma is good here, just period. This is Limber. Really, dude? You do less than half into a fucking Tentacool? That's so sad. What a sad little guy. Beedrill's okay here. Seeking on Tentacool actually puts out some fucking damage. So yeah, I think we want guys who can outspeed so that we can switch out of confusions, I would say. So like Beedrill, Seeking, Golbat? I should probably just bring Mime as the ultimate, like, oh fuck, Pokemon. Over-reliance on Mime, though, is like a thing. Mime is... Let's just bring him. Okay. Slugma. Sunflora. Seeking. Beedrill. Mime. We take Will-O-Wisp over Smog, I guess? I like Smog, but I don't really need it if I can burn, I suppose. Okay. Quick Claw does mess up potentially Calculus on why not? So let's just take it off to make it predictable. Alright, so let's verify the dock stuff here. Oh, and update, I guess, my spreadsheet for Dustox. There's a Drifloon guaranteed encounter, I think, in Windworks. We probably want that, right? Take it at night and we can Dusk Ball it. Do we not get a Meadow encounter? Or is Meadow a Honey Tree encounter, maybe? Probably, right? I betcha. Let's check the encounter tracker. Yeah, town, meadow, windworks. So we should get a meadow encounter. Okay. Mr. Crunchy, the Trapinch. Interesting. Snowpoint City is interesting. It has a trade listed as Haunter, all in caps, which would be the nickname slot, and then the Pokemon species slot is actually empty. It's probably not actually a Haunter. It's probably some sort of fucking trick, which is interesting. Interesting. Enter during daytime. Okay, I'm just looking at the other special encounters here. Universal, Honey Trees, Static Encounters. Drifloon level 15 defeats Cyrus Run Virus, Valley Windworks. Cyrus Virus, yes. Route 209, Spiritomb. 15 Drifloon. Okay, let's get the calc off the screen before I forget. 15 Drifloon. I'm just curious if there's a downside to taking the Drifloon. Unburden guaranteed. Drifloon. It has Whirlwind. And Teleport? Oh, okay, I see what you're fucking doing. So the Drifloon is a 50-50 to click a move that just has him leave. Let's worry about this in a moment. A ghost type seems huge though. I think you have to go for the Drifloon for the ghost, right? It's too good. Drifloon's quite good as a pivot too, if nothing else. Just having the capability to zip in and out. Unburden seems crazy. Level 38 for Blim, though. So there's a downside there. And Teleport's priority, right? So you can't even count on going for sleep. Let's check a catch rate calculator. I'm doing this now because I'm thinking about it. Gen 3, Gen 4 catch rate calculator. Cave of Dragonflies. Pokemon. Drifloon. Level 15. 100%. Using a Dusk Ball. Is it nighttime? Check. 62% chance of catching with Dusk. So that's comparable to like Grass Whistle hit chance. Interesting. The other, okay, if we took grass, it's like Spearow, Hoppip, Natu, Wingull, Pachirisu. These feel bad. Hoot Hoot, Knight, because we have the Zoo. Wait, Zubat 0%? Yeah, we have a Golbat. I forgot we had a Golbat for a second. Starly, Pidgey during day. This seems like this is supposed to be the Drifloon coin flip. This is all surf stuff. Is a nest ball better for this guy? There's a nest ball coming up after this. Nest ball's 40%. Dusk ball is the way to go. So I think saving your dusk ball for Driftloon makes sense, right? I like that. That's fun. That's a long dusk ball delay, but that's cool. All right, this was the squad, right? Let's get on with the actual fight. I'm kind of just stalling. Arqua, Lemlia, Belmod, Launch, Chestnut, and Hachimaru. Oh, we don't fight them yet, huh? This is the next fight, though, so I assume we gotta go... I guess we gotta trigger the actual shit. Oh, fruit is rotten. Looking closer, the soil looks slimy and odious. Seems like nothing edible will grow here for a long time. Oh, fuck. Interesting. So the berries just don't function, period. Okay. So they won't let us there, presumably. Then this is gonna be our drift. Are there any items over here? No. There's a honey tree. Wait, there's a fight? Wait, what the fuck? We got rused. Galactic Pluto? Yeah. Well, I guess that's what I get for trusting Dax, huh? I mean, to be fair, they are arranged in location order without them ever coming back. Ah, fuck you. Okay, I outspeed and kill Snover. Is it dynamic speed? Does it matter? I mean, I'm pretty okay here. So, Sludge on Snover. This is faster than me anyway. I might as well fire spin. Okay. Okay. Abra? Signal Beam, Psychic, Aura Sphere, and Shadow Ball. Psychic kills Dustox. Psychic could kill Slugma, but we can assume it's going for the Dustox. Good thing we brought Mime. I don't think it's gonna go for Chestnut. None of the rolls kill. So I can Fire Spin, or I could Rock Slide. Let's Fire Spin. Ooh, it did go for it. Didn't think it would. Sneasel. Okay, it's not Pursuit Sneasel. Puts decent damage into Mime. Drift outspeeds. Sneasel probably outspeeds if Tailwind is up, so let's just assume. Okay, what do I put into the Sneasel then? Beedrill? What was the last move used? Does Copycat work on my own Pokemon? Because it'd be Slugma's move. Yeah, I can... Okay, wait, can I... Hold on, does this work? We Copycat the Fire Spin? And we go Beedrill here, I think? Actually, let's look at, Seeking. 28%, 36%. Beedrill's 49%. Beedrill Night Slash crit's kind of bad. I think I go Seeking. We also have Priority Move. That's... Oh, okay. Focus Sash, but he'll die to Fire Spin. Ominous on Seeking is fine. Night Slash on Seeking is fine. Tailwind's gone. So I should kill both, then? Because I have priority on both? Oh no, this dies here to Fire Spin. Okay. Porygon. Download raise its attack stat. $55 and $42. I can almost straight up kill the Porygon. Oh, I leveled up. Wait. 57.6 and 42. Confusion plus dive kills it. Ominous Wind max roll non-crit is 21. On Arqua. Seeking dies to crit if I do this. Belmod. Ominous Wind 22 to Belmod. So Belmod never dies. I think I can risk the Seeking here. Double check speeds. 42. 42, 60. On 42. Wait. Speed tie? Oh, okay, hold on. I speed tie the Drifloon? Wait. No, because I leveled up. That's not true. Okay. I should be alive to hail, I think. Yep. Cool. Okay. I'm fine. Oh, because this is still... No, yeah, because Unburdened. This is with... Unburdened didn't update the speed. Oh, you have to hit a little check mark. Okay, I see. I understand now. I moved the item, and then I didn't see that the speed was 42 to begin with. That makes sense. Alright, so if I do Mime... Dive probably doesn't kill this, actually. Okay, well, we know what's happening. Drifloon is attacking into the slot with Ominous Wind. So we just... Yeah, I just attack into this. I doubt I kill with Dive, Copycat. So let's just click Confusion into Drifloon. 64... Okay, so we got 3 full health dudes in the back that can tank. So the best option for tanking, if this is random move, you live, you live, you live. Everybody just lives. I'm gonna go Beedrill, I guess. Risky taking that many Ominous Winds, I guess, but, like, I don't know. It worked out. Alright, Pluto beaten. Alright, I can't complain about that. What was the message that popped up? Was that a survive poison message? I assume so. I gotta watch the footage back. Because I think did I accidentally confirm that poison doesn't kill? What happened? That's what I assume it was. Oh my god, can you load Twitch? What the fuck are we doing, dude? Also, I like that the timer shows me being live for 9 hours on fucking here, because I guess I changed my computer time. That's fun. Wait, what the fuck? Is the VOD, like, fucked? The VOD might be, like, fucked. Oh, I think I, like, maybe busted the VOD with the time change. Why would Twitch rely on my own system time for shit like that? That's very funny if so. What the fuck? Okay, the YouTube VOD is, like, sane. Oh, it's Repel's effect wore off. That was a Repel wearing off. Okay. Let's not worry about the Twitch VOD. That shit's nuts. Okay. Yeah, was there even... I guess I could have just looked. There was like no poison effects in that fight. So like, I don't know why I thought it was poisoned. All right. Well, this is still the team for the back-to-back. I kind of, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the documentation being in the wrong order because it's sorted by area. Also, I was calculating that whole fight with 21 dust stocks. Okay, so the play was always whatever. Let's just re-upload the save here before I make a mistake because it's not updated. Yeah, it's still doing the weird thing where it doesn't consistently work. Backup save. Import backup save. It feels like it's definitely like an issue with it recognizing the save, like something internal in the code that's like, oh, the save is the same as the last one, so we don't update. All right. Okay, concerning. What in the figgity fuck? Saving the state. Okay, well that was not... We had a few of those. It seems like it's this game. Maybe that's not true. But I've never played another game on DS, on Desmune, that's done that. So, like, I kind of feel like it's Kaizo's thing. That's just there. That's part of the experience. It's to make you feel like your game's gonna crash and you'll lose your progress. All right. Let's just go in. Glammeow. Dust stocks. We're just gonna throw everything up in the calc so we know. This is Limber Silk Scarf. It's gonna fake me out, and then I'm just gonna kill it. Turn 2. Let's conserve. I'm immune to flinches because I'm immune to the effects of extra moves. I didn't even think about that. All right, why not comes in next. That's what I thought would happen. We accounted for the other possibilities if this wasn't the way it works. Silverwind just kills. Alright. Now it's this fucker. This little bitch. We don't have a kill on this. So we go Sukma. And then we just kill it. Don't pursue me, please. I would like to keep my HP. You son of a bitch. And you poison me? Bruh. Bro. Really? Does the pursuit matter? It didn't factor into my calculations. I should be fine. He has Pursuit Paras, but if for some reason the Paras comes in, we can just kill it. Pursuit is highest damage, though. 25 is not that bad. Okay, so this Staryu. Let's worry about this. Staryu on a Slugma. This is just Brine. Sunflora. We get outsped. We could click minimize. But it's still probably... Maybe I should have brought... Oh, Mime just straight kills. Oh, Magical Leaf for minimize? No, this is just Mime. Perfect. Yeah. Let's not play RNG games when we brought Magical Leaf. I didn't even do that on purpose. Which is dumb. I should have done this on purpose. It's a perfect place for Mime to do stuff. Alright, Mercury defeated. And then his partner comes in. Alright, we're on Trapinch. Silverwind kills. 100% damage. Exactly. Okay, Drowsy comes in. We kill Silverwind. Bad Dreams, Berry Juice. Toxic. So, Poison Powder 100, Toxic 100. I assume Toxic still scales, so that's better. Alright, it is the Paras. It is Focus Sash. But we just go for the kill. Oh, I should Moonlight there. Oh well. Alright, and lastly, Tentacool. This we can't kill. This is also Focus Sash. Wait. No, I misclicked. This is Wise Glasses. I could actually just recover, but maybe I should. What is it going to do? Confuse Ray me? Yeah, Moonlight is actually tactical here, because we want to get confused. No, he goes Brine. Do it again? I want him to confuse me before I switch. He goes Mudshot. Try it again? There it is. Okay. Now we're confused, and now he won't confuse on the switch. And we kill him with... anybody. Anybody and nobody. Let's go Beedrill first. Speed drops me, not great. Brines me. I'm safe to do another one. Okay, confuses me. We self-hit. Now we're confused and he won't go after me again. We can go back to Hachimaru. Alright, Hachimaru. Sludge Bomb is still highest damage here. Yep. Piece of cake. Got the works key. Bundle of berries. He sells honey. All right. Honey trees. And then we've got the double battle with Deimos and Phobos inside the other area. So, the honey trees. Universal encounter. Special honey trees. Floroma Meadow. Wormadam and Mothim. Wormadam. And Mothim. Wait. Wait, is this true in base game? Wait, I'm really confused by this. Are Wormadam and Mothim the same fucking stats? How does this fucking Pokemon work? Oh, because Burmy is a split Evo. Yeah. I forgot how this worked. Wait, okay. I see. Yeah, there's Burmy. I forgot Burmy was a Pokemon, so I was like, why do Wormadam and Mothim have the same stats? Because they're not Burmy. Right. I'm a Wormadam enjoyer, even though I just forgot how he worked. I used him in Sandlock, which was pretty sick. These are level... I don't know. Levels are not listed. Maybe they scale in some way. Alright, fine. Burn helps catch chance, right? This is probably a fine enough team for this. A lot of bugs and like normal types. Maybe we put you here and we grab, say, you. And if it's a bug, we have a netball anyway. So yeah, these ones don't show the grass icon that the other ones do. So I do believe this is only Honey Tree. Okay, so I don't know. It's our first Honey Tree of the run. I assume it's been changed so that it's just instant. Because in base game, these are really awkward to use and involve like setting your time to different things. Okay. Female combi. Cool. Do we get lucky, or has the gender ratio been, like, improved? $21 for Vespiquen. Male is 67 for Vespiquen. Max Beauty 46 for Vespiquen. That is sick. They gave this thing triple Evo conditions depending on... That's cool. They keep the vibe of Vespiquen being that gendered thing without it being completely worthless. If you get the male one. It's just mostly worthless if you get the male one. Alright. Cool. What is there a good female like a queen? This could be like East Kai, but that's kind of whatever. This is another one that would have been better as Lemlia. It could be Agma. I have no idea who that fucking character is, by the way. Alright, Pokemon in the area ran away. Interesting. So the trees, actually are, like, removing the encounters themselves. Cool. Alright, let's take a look at the bee. That's our third bug. But at least this one's a different typing. So, feels a little redundant, but also our other bugs are good anyway, so that's not that bad. And we get Vespiquen, so I mean, like... Docile's neutral, I'm pretty sure. Oops. 18 special attack, good defenses. I'm okay with it. Another Sinister HQ ping. Looking at some of the feedback in the first few days, I realized the AI changes doc made on the first day was a bit vague. Apart from vanilla AI, I want to make sure changes we made are perfectly clear. So this is an updated Kaizo AI change doc with much more specific language. I'll let you know exactly how the changes work. Dry Skin AI bug fixed. Moves with a half recoil effect will now follow the intended recoil routine. Instead of having bugged targeting. Quarter recoil will now use the following routine. If the opponent resists or is immune, score down 1. If the attacker is slower and its HP is sub 80, down 1. If the attacker is faster and its HP is sub 60, score down 1. Triple Axle and Fury Kick are both use the vanilla triple kick effect. However, both will be considered risky moves. It's not applied to triple kick. Hurricane does not use the Thunder routine despite using similar accuracy check. Please check individual move index as priority. Effects were directly from the game. Certain moves may read as having effects they do not. This is intentional. Okay, but this also does imply that things like Hyper Beam are using the base game AI for recoil moves. Like the game recognizes that Hyper Beam is a recoil move, for example, which is relevant. So I thought that maybe explained. Well, no, I know this. Rockhead plus recoil move causes weird AI consequences, apparently. So presumably that's why we saw Crunch on Roark. Rockwrecker is not considered a risky move like Triple Kick. I should probably understand what a risky move thing is. I should just write that down. Risky move? Question mark. I think that's kind of a broad enough category that understanding the consequences of what that is relevant. Let's look at the level up set here. So Combi, Bug Bite Gust, Sweet Scent at 13, and then nothing. Wow. So take the Vespiquen Evo as soon as you can. 21 Whirlwind, Poison Jab at 25. Bug Buzz after that. Okay, well, I mean, like, so Combi kind of fucking sucks. Even though we get Vespiquen. Probably want to take this higher to have a better move than what we got. Poison Jab 25, Bug Buzz is 37. Oh, this thing just also is like super distributed moveset. 25 for Poison Jab. I mean, 49 attack. Poison Jab probably is worth having here. 60-90 Gust. I think we do it. Cap's 28? There's not an intervening cap, right? because there's berry caps. Berry, okay, berry number 3 has a cap after Fantina. So yeah, 28 here. I think we take it. I think we go for Poison Jab. We have 3 bugs. Lowers evasiveness. I think we just replace Whirlwind. Lower evasiveness does technically have use. Okay. Alright. Seems good. Not blowing my socks off, but I think it could have went a lot worse. I'm happy to have it. Actually, out of like the base encounters, maybe that's a better one. Yeah, the rest of the global ones are all just other bugs. So it's just bugs for... Oh no, that's global as in forever, I guess. And then early is like normal types and stuff. Yeah, I see how this works. Okay. And where do I mark that in the encounter sheets? Maybe I don't. Interesting that the encounter tracker doesn't exactly seem to be working. That's fine. The Great Marsh is something we'll have to figure out, too. Story Great Marsh Daily Global Encounters. 7321. Interesting. I don't know how this works. I don't know how the Great Marsh binoculars work in general, much less in this game. So the department store in Veilstone City is a thing. How's that work? This is... I'm looking way ahead, but I'm just curious. That's like way ahead. It's like comically far ahead. Ooh, Amity Square encounter? Fun. Veilstone City is just... Okay, so Veilstone City just has like 1 billion gift Pokemon. I see how it works. Very interesting. Wait, these are not the ones I'm looking at, though. Is the department store a different encounter area? Cantilever City, Cantilever Library. Interesting. There's some encounter areas just scrolling quickly through the docks that I don't recognize, which is fascinating. Very fascinating. Huh. Well, cool. I guess. I also don't know where to hatch eggs. When we get an egg, if we make it far enough to get an egg, I have no idea where I should go to hatch it. Because there's like certain areas with unique internal headers, and I have no idea what they would be. Alright, anyway, let's plan for the next fight. And I guess we should update the save for Vespiquen. Actually, out of curiosity... Yeah, it just says Floroma Meadow. Worth making sure on account of... Well, it's on the other page of the tracker anyway, so never mind. Alright. So this is Smeargle Trainer. Deimos and Phobos. This is a double battle with 10 Pokemon in it. I assume this is no partner too. So this is a 6v10? Fucking shit. This is pretty real. This is... Okay, what about those berries? What do we get from that? I see. So we have a limited berry quantity. Very interesting. I wonder if these are randomized. No, I think it's just 6 of each. Because we had one Pecha and one Oran, right? Yeah. Fascinating. Are these all the berries we get for a while? I bet you they are. I am very nervous about this. This looks like a really dangerous fight. Not to mention Mars coming up afterwards already, so... Alright. Reflect Light Screen, Spiderweb, and Dark Void Smeargle. Trace Light Clay, 46 speed. Okay. I see you. The Duskull Trainer's the other one. Helping Hand, Nightshade, Confuse Ray, and Will-O-Wisp. Helping Hand is, prioritizing the move or something? No, increases the damage done. So if I want to... Interesting, so... Wait, the 2 leads are no direct damage. Fascinating. Well, Nightshade, but like... Interesting. Let's think about the team in general here first. So we're looking at a Smeargle, right, with a bunch of like, it's got Trace, which is something to think about. Then it's got a bunch of setup moves: Dark Void, Spiderweb, Light Screen, Reflect. This thing just like needs to die before it can set up a bunch of shit. Oh yeah, I was gonna check Monkey into Smeargle. 46, 48. We're already outspeed, but Karate Chop gets nowhere close to killing. So maybe I put like a double into it type situation here. And ignore the Duskull, which goes slow, and then we'll like do something. But then the Smeargle will be gone without having set up a devastating move. That's probably what it has to be. Monkey does half. I'm sure I can find somebody else who can finish it off. 46 speed. Like, yeah, Beedrill's only 22, so we could probably get Beedrill up there. Yeah, then Poison Jab kills it. Okay, so like we definitely let's just tentatively mark that as an opener. Fire Monkey and Beedrill. Okay, and then there's Mischievous, Houndour, Golbat, and Bagon behind the Smeargle, Lunatone, Murkrow, Umbreon, and Ariados behind the Duskull. So we're looking at Wise Glass. So Mischievous is just damage. It's Wise Glasses and coverage moves. Houndour, Solar Power, and damage moves with Pursuit. Golbat is a Focus Sash, Utility Mon with Supersonic and Hypnosis. Apparently Supersonic's a spread move. Which means it can confuse both your boys, which is not the best. Then Bagon, Choice Scarf, Dragonclaw, Firefang, Ironhead, Rock Climb, Rockhead. I see. On the other side of the team, then, we got Lunatone with a Roar Beam, Ancient Power, Signal Beam, and Psybeam. It's just beam damage. Lunatone with a Pitaya Berry, which I think is dark. Super Luck, Life Orb, Pursuit, Murkrow is bullshit. Umbreon with Synchro, King's Rock, T-Wave, Pursuit. So a lot of Pursuits. 3 different Pursuit Mons amongst these 10. Then we got Intimidate Ariados with Spiderweb. Okay, so this is a fairly straightforward brawl once you take out the Smeargle and Duskull. Smeargle and Duskull want to, Oh, man, if you leave the Duskull alive and you just, like, kill on the other side and it's looking a helping hand, it's maybe good. But it probably doesn't do that, right? It probably does try to slip status on you. I assume it wouldn't just immediately go helping hand. Still might be good to focus down the Smeargle side, though, if we can. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah. Alright, so now my question is, how does Switch in AI work in a double battle? This doesn't say anything about Switch in. Oh wait, preliminary, a random living foe is selected to be targeted and used for all checks. So it doesn't come in based on one specific party member. So that I interpret that as, yeah, it's going to be, there's like essentially infinitely branching lines in a double battle, depending on what, like, if the baits are different. Interesting. Okay, so in that sense, 46 speed is our threshold for a lead. Glameow's 46, doesn't do anything though. Golbat could be used. Vespiquen probably not. Dustox. 2 levels. That's a lot of damage if we do Dustox. Mime, of course. And Seaking. So 5 candidates for lead without cranking levels on somebody like Dustox. Mime doesn't put out enough damage, I don't think. Well, no, 57 and 43 works if it's like Seaking. So Mime works depending on the counterpart. Golbat does not work. Yeah, Golbat is out. Golbat's not a lead. 4 viable leads. Right? So we double into Smeargle. Dustox is maybe burning somebody. Which sucks for these two. Monkey 56 and 43 here. 56.1 and 43.8. So we go... Well, we're going up levels on Monkey anyway, right? Well, maybe. 2 levels would give me 63% Karate Chop low end. So probably. Okay. So yeah, then we could kill Smeargle with these two. Okay. But then if we get burned, it doesn't matter. Because Mime doesn't care. Mime is a special attacker. It's just damage over time is all. And if we get confused on either... We could carry Persums. That could be a way to do this. I don't hate the idea of double Persumberry. Okay, that looks like a strong opener. If it's Mischievous... It's like 52% Flame Wheel and 42% Confusion. Chance to kill. Psybeam can kill Monkey. We can take a Psybeam crit, theoretically. Well, it also gets potentially boosted by the Dusclops, or the Duskull. So I'd probably need to go up even higher, maybe? 57 and 42. I think the Mime is just about to level up. I could go 26. Doesn't affect damage range. I could go 26 Monkey. 59.6 to pair with the 42. 57.8 and 42.1, yeah. Well, okay. Let's check the actual damage values here at 25. Low roll 33. Uh, 25 equals 33. Monkey 25 equals 33D. And then Mime low roll is 24. 57? Is this just a rounding error in the calc? Yes. 57 HP. Okay, so 25 Monkey works, so we don't have to overlevel that. And if we go up 1 on Mime, that doesn't affect the damage roll at all. Fair. Okay, so then we can kill that. Actually, is it always Mischievous? Because if it targets Mime, it's Mischievous or Houndour. Mischievous is first, and if it targets Monkey, it's none of these, and so it goes Mischievous. Actually, it's always mischievous because it's double ghost. As well, right? Okay, this is almost certainly mischievous, which we can double into and kill. So if we're carrying person berries and we've been burned, either way, we're clear. Okay. I like it. I like it. So we got 25 monkey, 24 mime, or just mime. Both carrying person. Next is going to be Houndour or Golbat. It might actually depend. If it picks the monkey, then it's not Houndour. So it would be Golbat. Okay, so then we got to account for both. Houndour doesn't do too much to Mime. And we kill it with Karate Chop on Monkey? Okay. So Houndour is not a problem. Golbat? Mime kills Golbat. Dude, the team is insane. Monkey plus Mime. The two boys, they do it all. And then Bagon, Confusion 84%. Secret Power 41. Dude, they sweep the entire side. It's only damage stacking up or getting confused where it starts to be a problem. Let's look for other traps. Well, if anything is... Okay, Choice Scarfed, but that's accounted for. 43 speed. We still outspeed on both. 46 speed. We got speed. 33 speed, Lumberry, Focus Sash. Focus Sash, it's fine, because the other one kills. Priority moves. Nothing. It's so clean. Okay. That's looking pretty good. That looks hard to lose. But not impossible. The confusions are definitely the wild card. Personberry. Personberry. Then we said 25 on Monkey. Okay, now the question becomes, what if we do get confused? I'm going to probably want to just bring it... I'm going to probably want to stick to the plan. And we switch out and hope we can deal with it. Pin Missile... Poison Jab kills Houndour. We would die to Heat Wave, but there's no reason to be ever coming in on a Heat Wave. And we outspeed Houndour. So that's an alternate. The Mischievous should always be fine. Alternate for Golbat. 46 speed. I need 2 levels on Seeking to outspeed. Seems bad. What about damage ranges on the Golbat? So I have 41% on the Monkey. If the Monkey's in, it's more than that. 55% on the Monkey if the Monkey's in a Golbat and the other one isn't. My Golbat maybe is the answer. It's not perfect. Delibird? 2 levels on Delibird. I died of Poison Fang crit. Is it ever going to be Poison Fang, though? Yes, it could be. I think it's still Delibird. We just believe. 2 level Delibird plus 2 levels. Okay, I believe in Beedrill and Delibird plus 2 levels. I think we Personberry everybody, maybe. At some point, it feels bad if we use all our person berries here, but like I'm assuming we won't, right? So this is just essentially accounting for problems, giving us an out for situations where things have not gone to plan. All right. Then there's the Bagon, 43 speed Bagon. And this probably just has to get dueled by somebody. 73% there. Okay, I should have somebody who can fight this, actually. Because it's got Fire Fang and Rock Climb. I mean, potentially I can switch back in somebody who's switched out. Golbat can sort of do things. It's not great. Seeking. Seeking's pretty good into Bagon. Mudshot Dive. Like, I outspeed, so, like, I get there with Dive eventually. 37% damage, though, from Dragon Claw. I take more because of Rock Climb on the other one. Yeah, let's grab Seeking. Withdrawing Seeking. I'm going to purse some Seeking as well. Okay, and then I think the last slot we planned for backup onto the other one. So we're looking at Lunatone. I have no Dark types. I mean, Seeking Dive kills it. Bug Bite kills it. Is that because Bug Bite eats the berry? Probably. I mean, Seeking on Lunatone's pretty good. Spheal is bad. Shockwave versus Pursuit on Murkrow is like not even a winning scenario, which is crazy. Heat Wave is a problem there. But if we leveled you up, Rock Throw would kill, but you'd be outsped and you could die. The Murkrow looks like a bit of a problem. Pursuit, Body Slam, Double Kick, T-Wave. That guy. Dustox is maybe good. It is Synchro. I mean, Silverwind tears apart Umbreon. Actually. Oh, and Sludge Bomb kills Murkrow and outspeed? Oh, that's sick. Dustox is the boy. Okay. Dustox is our 6th. And Dustox is not a person berry because it's backup for after we've cleared the one side. Okay. So, Dustox on Lunatone. Silverwind is not a kill, but it's close enough. But hopefully... Well, I mean, somebody else kills it as well. Murkrow. We got speed. Sludge Bomb kills. Pluck can kill us on crit, but again, I'm just going to kind of count on that not happening. On us not taking a hit from it. Then we got T-Wave Umbreon. Silverwind does not kill this, so this should be paralysis support, I think. Yeah. Cherry Berry on Hachi. I think that's it. We leveled up Delibird, right? 24. Did we level up Beedrill? Probably once, just to be safe. Yeah, I would say we level up Beedrill once. Okay. Let's import the new stuff into the calc for when we're in the actual fight in case we have to... Oops. In case we have to... what's the word I'm looking for? Steer. That's the word I'm looking for. File. Export backup memory. Kaizo backup. Import Kaizo backup. Or upload save Kaizo backup, rather. Kaizo BU. Beedrill 23. Okay, looks good. 25 on Monkey and Mime. Alright. Let's make sure there's no other potential surprises here. Double battle and then Mars. It should be the case. Belmont and Goku going in. Get any items for me? There's the double. Items. Meadow, Bundle Berries, Honey, followed by 205 South, Great Ball, Nest Ball. I wonder... This is thinking ahead, and that's dangerous. But I wonder if we should delay any encounter before after the Nest Ball. The Dust Ball is better, but the Nest Ball gives us a second chance. It looks like the next route's probably not that bad. Maybe we do try for the Nest Ball before we do the Drifloon. Okay, but let's focus on the fight at hand here. Alright. It's the Mischievous. Oh, I completely misunderstood how this works. This is not a 6v10. This is 2 double battles. These are separate double battle teams. I assume we're fine here. Mischievous does not kill us. Psybeam has a chance to kill Monkey, but I need to kill this Smeargle. Mischievous speed 43. We outspeed both of these. You know what? What did he trace? I didn't, I didn't see that. That's actually relevant. I forgot about this. Fuck. Alright, a couple of mistakes here. First one is just me misreading, misunderstanding. I should have seen the 2 people icons and realized it correctly. Smeargle Trace Filter. Shit. Oh man, I carried the Persums for the other side of the team too. I completely misinterpreted the document. That's my fault. Interesting. Well, fuck. Wait, is this still a kill? I think we might be okay. Ish. 54? 43. No, we don't have a guaranteed kill anymore. I just gotta go for it, I think. Nice. Okay. Let's make a note. So, we led Belmod. Yeah, so this is an important note. So okay. Doubles in Windworks. 2 separate doubles. Not a 6v10. Regarding Trace targeted Mr. Mime in slot 1. Stole filter. So, if lead Mime, put in slot 2. Okay. 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 Mischievous and Golbat. Steering very hard. Okay. Monkey on Mischievous. Psybeam, 50% damage. Golbat, Air Cutter, 40% actually, because of split damage, I guess. 25% into Mime from Golbat. We outspeed both of these. Mischievous can take half from Flame Wheel. 57. And Confusion. So we can kill the Mischievous, which is safer. If the Golbat goes for Supersonic, we have the berries. Belmod is about 80% here. The Golbat does not really threaten me then. Double into the Golbat, I think. No, double into the Mischievous. Yeah. Mischievous, Confusion, Flame Whale. Poison Fang on Monkey. Time for him to go. Okay. Houndour. Karate Chop kills the Houndour. Confusion kills the Monkey. All that's left is the Bagon. We stay in and we just go for the double kill. Confusion, Golbat. Karate Chop, Houndour. Focus Sash. I forgot Focus Sash. My bad. Well, that's my bad. We're live. Holy cow. Okay. Belmod on Dragon. We're fine. So Belmod always takes the kill on the Golbat. Goku goes to the best defense against the Dragon. Which is Seeking. Alright. We outspeed Bagon, Mime, Confusion for 80 to 100, and then Dive on the other one. Again, I don't think poison kills you in this game, but I don't want to find out, and I almost did. I need to find out. I need to just, like, test it after we wipe next time or whatever. Just find a guy and get him poisoned on a dead save. I don't want to test it on a separate save and risk fucking up the main save. So I think we'll only test it after I die. Okay, well, no berries wasted. And now we can reevaluate the next trainer without thinking that it's an insane fight. So the Duskull. Slugma comes closest to one-tapping it, and actually can two-tap it. Well, it's doubles, though. Yeah, hold on. So we gotta evaluate the Lunatone. Okay, right. Lunatone... Big threat to Monkey. So definitely Monkey's out. Okay, let's just start from scratch. Start from scratch. I don't hate the idea of ignoring the Duskull again. As long as we're, like, killing. Dive just frags Lunatone. I could carry Sunflora and try to sleep the Duskull? That's a big gain. Interesting idea. So this is like Murkrow next. Always, I think, then. So Murkrow would see Pluck, but maybe there's Pursuit AI shit. I probably want to just... Oh, Dive... I can just kill the Murkrow. Okay, let's just start doing this. Items, take. Arc will lead with the person. Dude, I overcooked so much. That's so funny. At least I didn't get punished. The team is just pretty good. We do overlevel this a bit, which I think is the safe way to play, I guess. Unless we overlevel completely, then we're fucked and the run is over, but whatever. That's one way to lose a run. Okay, so Sea King lead on this guy. We kill his ass. We kill the Lunatone. Murkrow comes in, we kill the Murkrow. Umbreon comes in, we don't kill the Umbreon. And the Bug comes in, the Ariados comes in, we don't kill that either. These are 35 and 32. So if we do lead our Sunflora, we'll never outspeed anything. But that's maybe fine. Well, I mean, like, okay, I kill that. What about Pursuit on Sunflora from Umbreon? Umbreon doesn't do any damage. It's fine. Poison Fang, Shadow Sneak. Poison Fang and Leech Life do a fuck ton. They kill Sunflora, but we could just bring in, like, Golbat as a wall on that. So if it's Ariados, we switch Golbat into Sunflora slot. If it's Murkrow, we just kill anyway. And if it's Umbreon, we can even just stay in and try for another sleep on the Duskull if it's still awake. Otherwise, we can just put a little extra damage in here to help us beat it. So we want to carry Person Sunflora, I would say. Definitely Golbat in the back. So Golbat's switching in on Ariados. And he doesn't need an item. He's just fine. He outspeeds and everything. It doesn't matter. He doesn't one-shot, but he doesn't... There's no risk to him. And Seaking is not threatened by anything here either. So Seaking is just a wall in this case. Yeah. So if the Umbreon is coming in and we go to, say, Monkey... Yeah, Monkey's pretty good into Umbreon, obviously. Also can't be burned, upside. I guess, do I carry Persims on both of these dudes, maybe? Yeah, let's carry Persims as just in case. Because theoretically, we should have a few turns of sleep to clear a lot of the board. So there's no way we use all our Persims, but it's hard to tell who might be the target of a Confuse Ray if it does happen. So it makes sense to Persim them still here. Okay, and then that should be like it. Like nobody else should be needed here in any way. After this point, I can kind of just pivot to whoever I need to kill the Duskull. I guess, what if the... Okay, actually, if the Murkrow for some reason doesn't come in, and comes in later, nobody I have is, like, Pursuit trapped. Unless they're taking a lot of damage. And then, who would be optimal to switch back into? Well, Seaking just kills it if Seaking's still in, but, like, if Seaking's gone, right? Beedrill can die. You can die. Delibird outspeeds. It can die to crit, but it does outspeed. And kill. Dustox, it does as well. So probably Dustox and Delibird in the back. I would say that's what we do. Delibird, Dustox. And honestly, they might as well just have Persim Or do I want guys in the back that don't have Persim as pivot, as like potential bait for confusion? Like I can just like if we get down to the end anyway, I just don't want to waste my Persim anymore. I think we do that. These are at level 24, 21, 23, 25, 24, and 25. Yep, okay. Seaking on Lunatone kills with dive 120% damage. Levitate, Pataya Berry, no priority moves. Helping Hand is the priority move on Duskull outspeeds, but we're gonna try and just Grass Whistle him here. Okay, he's sleeping and I got burned. Now Umbreon hits. Oh, getting burned. I wasn't thinking about that. Seaking getting burned means he misses the kills on the other things. Yeah. Okay, burned Seaking does 23% to Umbreon. Umbreon doesn't really do any damage here to Sunflora. So Monkey comes in the Seaking slot. Yeah, kind of messed it up. Or maybe I just double attack into the Umbreon this turn and then switch next turn to get damage on this. 5332. I only do 15 to 20% Mega Drain damage on this. I think we gotta go Monkey now. Really? Okay. I mean, that's fine by me. Wait. Wait a second. Is Pursuit priority? No. Wait. Oh, yeah, because I switched out. Duh. Yeah. Pursuit has to fire at priority when you switch. I'm stupid. That's fine. Okay, fire off Karate Chop into Umbreon. Mega Drain into Umbreon. Ooh. Yeah. Spicy. Okay. Good switch. Flame Wheel still does half to Ariados. Can we Flame Wheel Ari? Ari on here. This has multiple kills into you. So this is Golbat in the Sunflora slot. Okay, eats the person. Alright. Good spot to be in. Shadow Sneak, 11% damage, 17%. So we don't really care about Shadow Sneak. We just click Wing Attack and Flame Wheel into the Ariados, and then it's fine. Actually, what is max damage to the Duskull here? It is Bite. I could just go for the Bite. Yeah, there's only one Mon left in the back anyway. Actually, who's faster? 53-49. Okay, so yeah, we get the Flame Wheel kill, and then we go for the Bite on the Duskull, which could also flinch. That's good. Citrus Berry and flinch. Okay, Umbreon now. Oh yeah, the Umbreon's still alive because he switched out. Duh. Karate Chop for 50% on Umbreon. Leech Life for 50% on Umbreon. Do I want to try for a double kill, maybe? No, because Umbreon can paralyze me. Nice. Okay, now it's the Murkrow. Pluck on the monkey for a bunch of damage. I'm still intimidated here. 60%. 43. Okay, I should have the kill on the Murkrow. We just Flame Wheel and Wing Attack, actually. Nice crit. Faint? Is this change in this game in any way? 80 base? Wait. Oh, but is this Faint that only works if they protect? Faint inflicts damage that only strikes the target that uses protect or detect during that turn, lifting the effects protector deck for the remainder of the turn. Faint cannot remove the effects of protecting moves if the target does not. Yeah. Interesting choice. I don't know if I want Feint over Helping Hand or not. These are both very niche, but very interesting niche moves. I don't think I need a helping hand, because anything... Like, the monkey's fast and does high damage anyway. Like, surely most things I could attack into, I would be able to do 50% damage anyway. So Feint is a niche. Like, I could see situations where Feint is, like, really good in a double battle, where, like, you have a kill on a Mon that you need to kill, but if it protects, then you don't get the kill. So you Feint on one guy, you attack regular on the other guy, and either way you get the kill. Okay, wing attack there. Then we just kill him with whatever. Alright, that squad is down. Now it's Mars. Now it's the big... Another run-ender. Another devastating run-ender. We've been live for almost 4 hours. So we're going to take a crack at Mars, and then we're going to do probably the... We'll think about the Drift Loon, I guess. But yeah, I should definitely get the Nest Ball first. It's under the bridge, so we might have to beat, like, a few trainers to get it. What time is it, actually? Nearly 6. Fascinating. Damn, that video got 700 views? I didn't even know that happened. That video is still getting suggested to people. That's crazy. That one had some legs. Random TCG video I'm talking about. I just got a notification for a comment on it, so I was very fucking confused. Right. Anyway, back to the thing. So... actually, let's do this. Maybe give me items. Because if we have items on these and there's like item-based calcs, it can mess things up if you forget there's items. I'm pretty sure I've run into that in Run and Bun, where like you don't notice that knockoff is being calced against or not against an item. So I think it's best to get in the frame of mind of always stripping items off before loading into the calc. Now, did Golbat level up? Is that what happened? 24 Golbat? 24 Seeking? Yeah. Liking the Seeking now? He's doing work. Monkey 26. Delibird 24. Okay. Okay. To the calculator. Let's update the title. Mars Prep, updating the title of the stream. Okay. So Mars is doubles. Let's look at the docs first. It's a good way to look at the whole picture without switching between Pokemon to see the movesets. If we can beat Mars on our first try, that's pretty fucking awesome. Which is why it probably doesn't happen. Skarmory with Filter, Stealth Rock, Tailwind, Pluck, and Iron Head. So this has 2 Prio moves in the form of Tailwind and Stealth Rock, both of which are devastating. And her other slot was a Hippo, which is Sandstream, Yawn, which is like Instant Sleep, Protect, Rock Slide, Earthquake. Fuck. That's a lot to deal with. In the back, we have a Levitate Bright Powder and a Sandville Yachi Berry Gabite. So, evasion shit. Sandvale Gligar, more evasion shit. Limber Jolly Purugly with leftovers. So, yeah, just the Purugly, of course, because it's Mars. Purugly, an absolute unit of a Pokemon with return. Swords Dancing, Yachivari, Sandville Gligar is hideous. The Gabite doesn't have setup moves at least, but it has Earthquake and Dragon Claw, which is enough with evasion. Alright, well this sucks. This fucking sucks. There's a bunch of just evasion shit, or setup shit, and evasion shit, or just absolute unit Purugly. This fight's crazy. If we kill the Skarm, right away we're dodging Tailwind or Stealth Rock. This is a level 20 Skarmory. Flame Wheel only does 34 to 40%. That's unpleasant. Aurora Beam, 50%. Mime does no damage. 25%? Oh no, this is shit. This is big dookie. Yeah, I don't put out any damage on this Skarmory at all. Makes sense. Okay, so I've got like a 3-shot, I guess. Unless I level up Ironhead kills me. Fascinating. Wait a second. Is Delibird a secret goat here? Rock Slide kills me. Maybe not. We could do Super Delibird Risk. So if we're 26 Delibird, Aurora Beam almost hits half damage. Maybe Skarmory tries to kill us with Ironhead over clicking Tailwind or Stealth Rock. So maybe we can double into Skarm and kill it. And then if Hippopotas kills me with Rock Slide, that's just the price of doing business. And Delibird dies. I think that's acceptable, honestly. Like, for a chance to not have Tailwind and Rocks, like, I don't know if this works, to be clear. I feel like it does. I feel like it might at least have a chance to work. Like, I think at the very least, this definitely makes the AI move choice more complicated, I would think. So this seems quite good. I'm sure Delibird is quite good into fucking Gardenia. And probably quite good in a few more fights coming up. But definitely it'll fall off before late game, right? Just keep telling yourself that. I could also Icy Wind. If I can find 60% damage somewhere, which ain't gonna happen. So best bet was Monkey or Slugma. 39 speed. Yeah, no, that ain't happening. So Slugma... Wait, this game doesn't have dynamic speed, right? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Delibird kind of just giving Hippopotas is appealing too, though. But then I'm giving this free reign to kill me, so that's not an option, really. Oh, it's filter Skarmory. That's fucking evil. That explains why this does so little overall. I would have to go 28 to get a significant damage boost. Why does this suddenly jump so high? 34 to 40. What fundamentally changes the damage calc at 28? That feels weirdly non-granular. Like, why does the damage calc not change at level 27? 57, 59, 61. It's got to be some sort of weird breakpoint thing, I guess. That feels wrong. 18% damage. 34%. If you were higher, you can get up to like 34. You can get up to like 38. That does not do it. That does not do it into the Skarmory one bit. You're only 21. 38.5 and you'd outspeed. It's a chance. It's not a good. Gust is surprisingly effective, but we're 25 already. Dive is okay. Never good enough. Doesn't scale. Okay, let's look at Monkey and Growlithe movesets. And Luxray movesets. Maybe they learn something if we level them up further that helps here. I will do that. I will risk over leveling in exchange for getting past this fight. Luxio picks up nothing relevant. Shockwave is all he gets. We could have delayed for discharge if we didn't level him up to Luxio for the gym, and we never used him. Yeah, let's write that down. That's a pretty big upgrade. Delay Shanks for 17 discharge. Exclamation mark. Okay. Monferno. Flame Wheel was 19. Faint 26. Brick Break 29. Doesn't do anything. Growlithe. Ironhead 20. Roar 28. Doesn't do anything. Shit. Well, now I'm kind of looking at that Slugma, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't have any real way to like do anything with him. Unless I let the Skarmory get off a move and then just kill it. It does no damage to Slugma, and I can probably kill, not with Delibird, but with somebody else, the Hippopotas. So maybe this is just a kill 2 and let the Skarmory set up type round. If the Hippopotas protects, I don't even care that I didn't kill it, right? Hippopotas is 21 speed. I mean, Seaking probably takes it, right? Where'd you go, Seaking? Seaking can take it probably with a level. Yeah, Dive kills it if I put one level into Seaking. And Seaking takes no damage here. I mean, Seaking Slugma opener looks interesting. Slugma definitely can kill Skarm, but I gotta level it up. Quite far, actually. I'd have to go to 28, actually. Well, wait a second. We could always prio this. But if it tailwinded, then it would get Stealth Rocks. Hmm. Okay, other idea. Slugma takes approximately 58% from Earthquake, but I can, if I level it up, it starts to go down pretty quickly. Yeah, once I have Slugma to level 25, it dies to Sand. Level 26, I think it still dies. 27? 27 Slugma can maybe tank. When is Meg Cargo? I think it's 20... Oh, I also get Lava Plume at 25? Jesus. Evo, Slugma. Slugma's 24. Wait a second. We should just evolve this Slugma right now. This changes maybe some things. Should I evolve the cat too, maybe? Fuck it. It's too late. We're evolving. I was gonna check the moveset. It's fine. Because there's potentially a delay here for the other move. Lava Plume. We get Energy Ball at 31. Maybe, yeah, I probably should have delayed for Lava Plume, huh? I mean, Fire Spin is 90 single target, actually. Fuck Lava Plume. It's fine. Fire Spin is 90 with, like, guaranteed damage over time. Like, Fire Spin is sick as fuck. Okay. Glameow's 28 Evo. So I'm not going to do that one. Celio? An Aeron? Aeron's 26. Celio is 24. I think we take the Celio Evo, too. So, Spheal and Celio. Why is there no arrow? What the fuck are we doing? Hey, Google Sheets, what the fuck are you doing, man? Okay, I think this is just crashed. What the fuck? Weird. Yeah, for some reason I can't click on like a page at all now on this. That's fine, I guess. Or like a column, like a row. Alright, anyway, Gyro Ball 25, Encore 31. This guy gets fucking Encore. 25 Aurora Beam for Celio. You just take this Evo. Yep. I'm going to take him to 25 for the move. Yep, I gotta do the backup thing for whatever reason. Export backup memory, Kaizo backup. Yes. Upload, save, Kaizo backup. Annoying. All right, there we go. Trash you and trash you. Clear trash. Okay. Make cargo. Takes no damage. Takes a lot of damage. 28 speed. Yeah, we still can't ever outspeed, but if we go 26 now, we can get a kill with Fire Spin. So that looks decent. What about Celio? You don't really do any damage into this guy, Celio. You're getting close, but you're not going to get there. And you're slow-ish. Yeah, pretty slow. You can, however, kill... Also kill Hippopotamus. So, good for you, I guess. If that were to be the case... You also don't die here. So that's an alternate lead. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink and we'll continue planning. Grab a small snack. So if we take the double kill, where do we go from there? So, I can try for the kill here with Sea King. Meg Cargo does okay into this. Earthquake a bite into Meg Cargo sucks. Flyers are probably good with a bunch of Earthquake users. I don't... Let's think about what would come in. Fire, rock, and water. Means it's Soul Rock or Gabite, depending on how the AI picks. Gabite definitely wants to come in against Slugma. But it may not choose Slugma for the thing in. It seems like the switch in is random target between the two. If it chooses Seeking, then it's just got to be like Soul Rock. No, it's super effective move because there's no bias here. Yeah. So something super effective against water. Which is nothing. So Soul Rock. Soul Rock on Seeking. Acceptable. Gabite on Seeking. Acceptable, maybe. Damage output's really good on from Seeking on both of these. Less so if we're in Tailwind. Slugma on Seeking. Or on Soul Rock. Not great. EQ hurts. Oh, it's two of these also, so it's probably just always both of these if we like we're planning for a double kill, so it's yeah. It's just gonna be both of these. Guaranteed, essentially, right? Because if it picks Seeking twice, then it'll pick Gabite anyway. It could be Gabite and Gligar. Dragonclaw into Seeking from Gabite kind of sucks. Well, it'll be leveled up. It'll be 25. So it doesn't kill. Gligar, same deal. Dive into Gligar actually can kill with Aqua Jet too, which is really nice. In case of Swords Dance. I'm pretty willing to risk Seeking here too, I think, because this is a scary fight. Okay. What does Synflora look like on these? Zen Headbutt, way too much damage. Dragonclaw, way too much damage, and you have Aerial Ace, so let's not even talk about it. This is only 21, but like, even if we push this to like 26, actually makes a bit of difference. Still too much here from Fire Fang. There's so this is never a thing. Let's put this in box 2. This is not going to work. Same with probably like Dustox, right? Aerial Ace, too much damage. Rock Slide and like Fire Fang. Yeah. So Dustox, Beedrill, Vespiquen, these are Pokemon that we aren't going to be able to use here. Let's talk Golbat. Soul Rock into Golbat. The Rock Slide damage does hurt, the Zen Headbutt hurts worse. This guy doesn't have rocks. This guy does, but it actually doesn't hurt that bad. Only like it hurts once he does his shit. Growlithe might be good here for Intimidate. Like pivot Growlithe in on the fake out turn. On the Fat Cat maybe is like a thing. What does Mime do? Mime is really good into this guy. And this guy. And this guy. Mime is coming. For sure. Shinx does nothing. Aeron is probably too vulnerable to all the earthquakes to do anything here. It's okay into the cat. Styes to Iron Tail. Styes to Rock Slide. Styes to Fire Fang. Yeah, your Delibird can't really be used here. Alright, options are dwindling fast. Celio takes 2. Takes 2. Takes 2. Celio's pretty okay. Then last slot is like these 3. Monkey's probably too vulnerable in general to all the other mons. He would have to be like specifically last coming in here. $66 fucking speed? Are you joking? Bro. So I can't flinch this. What about Dustox last? It's just too much damage. Vespiquen tanks really well. Vespiquen's a pretty good tank into this. Doesn't outspeed. Leftovers. Don't have a knockoff option anywhere. I can get poison jab damage on this. How does this do? This actually takes Rock Slide pretty okay. Fire Fang pretty okay. Not like amazing, but like in a pinch. This is 42 defense. Oh yeah, this is better defense, but it's quad on rocks, which is why they're comparable. Makes sense. We could look at the Aeron level. Aeron 26. But there's too many EQs. Yeah, he'd have to explicitly be last. I think I'm just not gonna use him just so I don't have to level him. Because there are some XP concerns, obviously. Vespiquen stays actually as an option. Triple fire types feels risky. I think Monkey's out. Cat is just garbage. Shinx doesn't do fucking anything. It's really these two, which means it's Vespiquen, I think. Vespiquen's much better into Perugly. 38, 59. Yeah, much, much better to Perugly. Okay. So. We kill these two flat. Yawn never happens. Once we're 25. 25 and... $25 is Filter Lumberry. Sandstream Berry Juice. Yeah, Fire Spin. I assume it's the same damage over time, which is like what? 1/16. So wait, do I need to go 2 levels to kill then? 91%? This is 70 HP. 70 divided by 16 is 4.375, so drop the decimal. So Fire Spin does an additional 4 damage over what it does here. So the low roll is 64, so it's 68, so I have to go to 26. Alright, fair enough. $26 meg cargo. 25 Sea King. Sea King kills Hippopotamus. Meg cargo kills Skarmory. Skarmory doesn't kill anybody and presumably sets up Tailwind or Stealth Rocks, and we go from there. We got Light Screen, Fire Fangs, Swords Dances. It's all damage, so this is probably just like Oran berries or berry juices. Chilan Berry here for the cat ain't a bad idea, maybe. We could Chilan Berry, Vespiquen. Oh, but we'd switch in on Fake Out, so like it's actually not good. Yeah. Okay. Oh, but we're going to bring in Growlithe on Fake Out, we said. But then if I'm doing Intimidate, do I want to use Chilan Berry? Probably not. Yeah, okay. I think that's the squad. I don't really see much other options here. I think we just gotta go with this, and then we'll just play it by the seat of our pants once the battle started. Am I ever gonna bait Fire Fang on somebody? It's like any move on Gabite on mine, so it could be Fire Fang. Also, baiting a lot of EQs, probably turn 2 from guys. Because the Earthquakes do a lot to Meg Cargo. Which I can use to my advantage as a way to bring in Vespiquen. So Vespiquen actually might be better early. Even though it takes Rock Slide damage. But I don't... Well, Rock Slide can, like, flinch me, which is kind of bad, too. Wait, wasn't there a move we saw that can't miss now? I mean, we have Magical Leaf, but I thought there was Aurora Beam can't miss. Interesting. Oh, Aurora Beam is just Ice type. Oh, fuck. Wait a second. Okay, so Aurora Beam is a fantastic way to kill Gabite. Aurora Beam's actually goated here. Interesting. I don't think there's ever a window where I can bring Delibird, though. Because his mons are too fast. Well, Delibird could be a thing against Gligar. Looks too risky to me. Okay, I think this is still the team then. Wait, wasn't it? It was Silverwind, right? Do we think Silverwind's worth bringing? Silverwind into Bright Powder. Lunatone's okay. Oh yeah, that's fucking Bright Powder. I forgot. How does Vespiquen do on this? Vespiquen with Silverwind into the Lunatone might be... I mean, Rock Slide damage is way too high. It's 67% on Vespiquen. Yeah. I was gonna say, if Vespiquen learns it by level up soon, we could level up for it. But it might, if it does, it's probably like 28 or something. I could do it. Let's look it up. No, no, it doesn't. It's Bug Buzz much later. Okay, that's, yeah, okay. I think Dustox is just too frail to bring. Ever. Yeah, it's taking way too much damage from everything. It does not matter that it can hit through evasion if it just dies. This is definitely the team. Alright. I think I just go full Orans. The cursor seems like weirdly sticky in the first slot. Like, I swear, like, I keep hitting over, and the first time I hit it, it doesn't register in that menu specifically. But every other up and down does. Alright. I think that's the squad. Let's, re-import, I guess, even though we have the berries already equipped. Just so the calc is correct. Alright. This is gonna be spicy. Mars fight right now. Update stream title. Alright, just believe. Disbelieve. Fuck. I'll make a save state too. I'm gonna start a local recording, I think, too, for this fight, so I can make a episode out of it, I guess. Maybe. OBS? Hello? OBS? OBS is dying? I guess I'm gonna edit it, so I could have just kept the recording going. Alright, we're doing Commander Mars, the second full-fledged boss fight of Platinum Kaizo, Hardcore Nuzlocke rules. This is our team. We're leading Sea King and Meg Cargo for what is hopefully a fairly clean double kill on the leads. And Skarmory's going to set something up nasty for the rest of the fight, and we don't know what, because I don't know if it's going to pick Tailwind, and or if it's going to pick Stealth Rocks. Or maybe it just attacks into me, which would be huge, I think. And then we got just a variety of guys who do well into the other Pokemon that come in the back. And we're going to have to kind of play this by the seat of our pants here and see how it turns out. Because I don't know how to plan for a double battle in this game. So yeah. Alright, the opening is pretty simple, but we'll double check and verify what we expect to do. Dive kills Hippopotas. Fire Spin kills Skarmory thanks to the extra damage chip it puts out at the end. They do Stealth Rock and not Tailwind, which is interesting. So that is interesting. Because it makes it easier for us to sweep through things. Potentially. But harder to switch in, right? Versus Tailwind, which makes it harder to sweep, but easier to switch in. So now we got to accommodate for that. But we get the 2 kill here. So I think that's a pretty good opener. I feel pretty good about this. Seeking, surprisingly good Pokemon in this game. Pretty sure the Evo for Seeking is earlier than it is in base game too, which is why we have it here. I don't remember what the level is though. Gabite and Gligar. Okay. Well, now I need to think. So the Lunatone never came out. That makes reasonable sense. These are probably both targeting Chestnut. Now, if these both click Earthquake, too much to gain if this works. And then the switch here is definitely happening. Magcargo is probably pretty good into the Fat Cat in the end. Yeah, Magcargo, as long as we get down to the cat with Magcargo alive, we just win. The cat cannot deal with Magcargo. We cannot risk him here. Or we should not risk him here, I guess, is a better way to say it, maybe. So let's assume that they're going... Let's look at the kills, right? This does not see kill. This sees 48 to 60 Earthquake on Magcargo. And 47 Dragon Claw on Seeking. Gligar sees 48% Earthquake on Magcargo. And 34% Earthquake on Seeking. So I could go to Vespi. 41 speed Vespiquen. That baits theoretically Rock Slide and Fire Fang. Outspeeds neither. I don't love that. This could be Mime. I have Magical Leaf, which can get the kill on either one of these. And outspeeds both of his Pokemon. Well, sorry. Magical Leaf can get the kill on Gligar. Or if Gligar has died, then could help kill Gabite. Or Lunatone, for that matter. Seeking does not outspeed Gabite, though. So Gabite would still get the go. What if I go Celio? Earthquake 26%. 22%. Rock Slide for 24. And Dragon Claw for 32. And Aurora Beam can kill either one of these. I think Mime makes more sense. To make sure the Gligar drops. Protect on the Gabite. And the miss on the dive into the Swords Dance. Unexpected turn. Okay, Gligar is +2. Gligar doesn't see a kill. I think I just got to do the same thing. Dive and Magical Leaf. He double protects. Crazy. He's going nuts. Holy crit. Okay. Huge. Huge turn. Okay. Double crit. That's crazy. Unnecessary, man. So Seeking would have killed it itself. But I didn't want to count on that. That range was not guaranteed, and we could miss. So Magical Leafing there is, we have to do it. After one Swords Dance, that's too spooky to, like, let him stay alive. I think we're in a really good position now. Perugly comes in here, though? Oh, interesting. I don't like that. Return does 42. This is going to be Fake Out, though. It's always fake out for 20% on somebody. The Gabite doesn't do that much damage here, so we click dive. And Magical Leaf on the Gabite? Actually, let's think about this. Growlithe here? This is the turn I want to bring Growlithe in for an Intimidate. I probably still do this. So pivoting out... Seeking, maybe? Dragon Claw is 50% to Seeking. And does a staggering amount of damage to him. If it's just random ass move on Gabite if it attacks this turn. I don't know if I can switch. It might be too risky. I could pull back Mime. I think... I mean, 47% to Seeking or like 35% to Mime. I think it attacks Seeking, if anything. I think I go for this. I think I go Dive, Gabite? Or do I Mud Shot? Wait a second. 14%? 21%. Slows him down. That would give me speed priority next turn on Gabite if it hits. It's not enough, though, for Celio to outspeed Gabite, which sucks. So I'm not sure if it's worth it then. Also, do I want to switch out Mime here? Actually, maybe I want to kill the cat. Maybe I ignore... Can I afford to ignore Dragonite? Or a Gabite. Dragonite, what the fuck? They both end in Ite. I could afford to ignore it for a turn. This would put 30 to 40% damage on the cat. I should be paying attention to the last move each turn, too, for Copycat on Mime. If I'm going to ignore it, though, I should bring in Growlithe first. I think. Seeking can technically two-shot Purugly. I'm going to put damage on... If I can put damage on the Purugly, I kind of got to commit to it, or it heals up. And I'm double swapping on a Growlithe. I think I dive into the Gabite. Because I could kill with Aqua Jet then. And then here I'm going to risk the Growlithe for the Intimidate. Expecting the Dragon Claw to go into the Seeking. If the Dragon Claw hits the Growlithe slot and crits, I die? Or if he Earthquakes and I get faked out and he crits, I die? I mean, yeah, I'm safe as long as he doesn't crit if he targets the slot. I think that's enough ifs that I'm willing to take the risk and get the Intim. I forgot about Rocks entirely. I entirely forgot Rocks. Fake out Seeking, damn. Okay. Well, I'm alive. Not the greatest position. I guess the Sandstorm chip offsets the leftovers, so actually the Purugly doesn't heal overall. Alright. Gabite on This is probably Earthquake turn, which does 30% to Sea King. And Return kills probably not Sea King, so it's probably double targeting Arcanine, or the Arcanine slot? Maybe not, because I've... Wait, Shadow Claw is highlighted here. Does it want to go Shadow Claw? No, that's the move. Sorry, that's the move I've highlighted. I'm stupid. Yeah, so the return on Growlithe. Earthquake, probably. I could go Vespiquen. If I go Vespiquen, I take a bunch of rocks damage. And if I can kill the Gabite, I'm in a good spot. Which I can't do. Vespiquen just kind of dies with rocks up. It's a little bit of a problem. Back to Mime, maybe? .62 speed Mime. 45%. I think I do. I think I go Mime. I think we go Dive on Gabite. Or do I go for... Maybe I gotta go for the Perugly here. 40% Dive. Bring in the Mime. And then I can... Aqua Jet for 20 and Confusion for 30. No. I gotta Dive again? Seems dodgy. I could go Celio. I don't love it. Switching too much is going to kill me because of rocks. I need to kill the cat. Because the Gabite can dodge. I just need to get the cat off the board. It's too consistent of a damage source. What about Chestnut? Probably never. Earthquake does too much damage into Chestnut. Too risky. I mean, I am expecting... I'm expecting Gabite to Earthquake this turn. And then we're expecting Return into the same slot. So if I go Vespiquen, I take Return for like 38%. And I dodge the EQ damage. I take the Sandstorm damage and the Rock damage. Down to like half. And then what do? I bait another Return while I continue to do chip damage with... Sea King? Okay, wait. Dive, Aqua Jet is guaranteed kill on the cat. 42, 20. Dive can even two-shot. Pivoting Vespiquen's not the worst plan. And then it won't be Earthquake next turn. We can go Meg Cargo in that slot. I think I like it. Alright, I think this is good odds. Come back Basil, go Vespiquen. Sea King on Perugly is what I did, right? Gabite protects. Perfect. Actually, yeah, letting the Gabite stay up and protect spam is the play, right? Okay, crit kills me, but yeah, non-crit doesn't. Nice. Okay, so Dive is not likely to kill. So Dive only kills on crit, actually. Because it's like basically 50% on top end. So, we dive into Perugly, and then we have Aqua Jet kill the turn after that. Hey Fry, how's it going? We're playing the new hardest Pokemon game on a hardcore Nuzlocke. And it's pretty rough. Okay, so we dive into Perugly always. We got to commit to the dive plan. We have to kill the cat dead. On Ogma, the cat presumably sees a kill with return. Not necessarily, but it's highest damage. It's definitely returned into this slot. You've been playing Fire Red, Leaf Green, Ironmon, and you're on a Temp 165. That's why I don't play Ironmon. I'm definitely a Nuzlocke over an Ironmon guy. But I also like staring at spreadsheets and doing calcs for an hour before a fight because I'm an insane person. So, okay, so 20 to 27 return. We go to Meg Cargo. I don't believe there'd ever be any reason Gabite would click Earthquake here, and we have to just believe that that's true. Oop, almost misclicked on Master Roshi there. Alright, Meg Cargo. One run that made it to Blaine, then you lost because you made a mistake. That's, yeah, usually what gets you. Okay. We're hoping for, like, return Dragonclaw into the Meg Cargo slot when we dive the Perugly. Double protect Gabite. Is he stupid? Is he stupid? Oh. Okay, we're alive. It's all good. It's all gravy. It's super fucking easy. Easy game. Easy game for babies. Alright, here's the problem. Seeking is gonna die. Like, guaranteed, right? Gabite is definitely gonna go for Seekings throughout this turn. Wait a second, though. What about the Intimidate drop? High roll Dragonclaw is 25 damage. I survive some Dragonclaws. Seeking has a 50% chance to survive the retaliatory hit. If he goes Earthquake, though, Earthquake only kills on crit. If he decides he wants to Earthquake both slots for some reason, I assume it probably depends on the damage rolls that he rolls. The targeting also might be random. I don't know how double battle targeting works. But if he picks Chestnut as his target and clicks Earthquake, then Seeking lives. I always go for the kill here. Aquajet kills the big fucking cat. Get off the board. Alright, Meg Cargo now only has to deal with one hit from Gabite. Earthquake crit kills Meg Cargo, and we would be very sad. Do I just switch Seeking? Or Celio, I mean? I think we just switch to Celio on the slot. Yeah, because Celio can fight the Gabite really well. Alright, Master Roshi, get in there. Alright, Fat Cat off the board. This brings in Lunatone. These are the last two Mons. I think we have a one-shot on Lunatone with Seeking, but it's not guaranteed. 95% to 116. It's like a 2 and 3 to kill Lunatone. There's no way Arquus survives another turn though in here. This is definitely, if he doesn't die here, there it is. 50% chance to live. Oh, but he dies to Sandstorm always. No, Seeking was always dying. I forgot Sandstorm chip. Acceptable. Seeking was actually incredible, but it's an acceptable loss. I think this is Belmod. Let's check the damage. Aurora Beam 84%. Hits through the evasion. Magical Leaf 36% hits through the evasion. Kills the Gabite. And then we've got Lunatone does no damage to Mime. And does next to no damage to Celio. Yep. Alright. I think it was correct. I think going for the kill was correct. If it was Earthquake, we might have even been able to survive, maybe? Why is it spray hearts everywhere? Why does she have, like, ball seals on her shit? Alright, double into the Gabite. Take him out. Oh, he got me so fucking good! He got me so good. I should have seen that coming. Oh no. I got played. I got played a little bit. I got a little overconfident, maybe. Aurora Beam could still kill here. Wait, why does light screen... I'm confused. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong fucking button, dude. Whew, good thing I caught that. Okay, I was clicking light screen on my side of the field and I was very confused. 57% Aurora Beam low roll. And 25% Magical Leaf. Bubble Beam versus Lunatone is 34%. Do we think he's going to double Protect? He's been doing it a lot, even when he doesn't have to. Solrock's only 19. Mr. Mime is like our most valuable Pokemon. The Solrock does no damage. I think I go for this. You gotta be fucking you gotta be shitting me. Are you fucking serious? He got the double Protect. Okay, Oramberry's proc though. It's looking real rough for our boy Celio. Rock Slide is doing too much damage into Celio. 40 speed. 30 speed. Fuck me, dude. Do I outspeed Luna? I got fucked! I don't outspeed anything on Celio. Oh, I'm actually in a really bad spot now. The double Protect completely fucked my shit up. I should have seen the first one coming. Does Copycat work here? Copycat Aurora Beam is 50 to 60%. Definitely getting roxed. %28 damage. 30 damage to Celio. He survives just barely. Dragon Claw. 27. I mean, it's intimidated. I just have to believe it doesn't crit. So Dragon Claw does 19 into Celio. So Rocks plus Dragon Claw is dead Celio. If he targets Mime, I think it's dead Mime. I needed to kill... I should have been targeting the Lunatone this whole time. Fuck. Let's write a note. Mars likes to double protect on Gabytes. Fucker! 3 exclamation marks. I think we lose. It's looking really bad. Ogma dies to stones on switch in. It comes down to like Chestnut. .40 speed on this fucking piece of shit. I can go for another Intimidate on Basil before I go Chestnut. I think I just have to go for this. I can't afford to switch anymore. I'm alive. Rock Slide was now last move. Okay. Well, what did that do for me? He's just going to protect. That was a mistake. I should have attacked the Soul Rock. I think I just threw. Yeah, I just threw. That was a mistake. I was tilted, I guess, from... Well, no, I just wasn't thinking about it correctly. How do I do this? Mime has to die. I can't save Mime. Okay. So what is Mime doing to Soul Rock? Magical Leaf? Teleport? Copycat Rocks and Flinch? Copycat Rocks and Flinch is the only play. I'm pretty sure I'm dead to Sand then. Maybe not. Maybe I survive Sand. If I Rocks and Flinch and then get damage from like Chestnut, can I win this? Chestnut Rock Slide for 30%. Chestnut doesn't do enough damage. I could do Basil, land the Intimidate, and go for the Iron Head. I think I have to go Basil here. Go for the Iron Head. Alright. Copycat Rocks. What is Growlithe speed? 34. So he goes after everybody. He's not clicking. He's not doing Protect this turn. I really thought he would do Protect too. He goes for the Earthquake and kills both. Well, GG! I really fucked it at the end there. I probably had this if I would have been targeting Soul Rock the whole time. I definitely had this if I targeted Soul Rock the whole time. 100%. Yeah, so the flinch didn't matter because he actually didn't. He actually went in for the hit. I guess I don't know, man. The double protect was really it. But like, yeah, that's still so much damage. All right, these are both intimidated. I can theoretically stall with Chestnut. I have to bring... I can't just not bring this in, which sucks ass. This thing dies on switch in. This is so fucked. Come on, man. You just gotta be like that and just make my Vespiquen die. Alright, recover. Okay. Fire Spin, Soul Rock. Okay. Recover. Okay. Recover again. How many recovers do I have? I have 8 recovers. I can win this, I think, actually. Which is really stupid. As long as they don't, like, crit me. It's technically, like, winnable. I flinched. I think I lose. Damn it! Yeah, the flinch killed me too. Alright, well, fair enough. With the amount of things that died, I'm okay dying there because the run was not going to happen. That would have been like a terminal. We'd definitely lose after that point, I think. Losing 5 there with the levels most of the rest of our guys are at and what's left in the box doesn't feel like a winnable attempt. I feel pretty okay with the Mars fight. I think we planned it correctly, mostly with the team. I just think we fucked up at the end by going for the Gabite instead of going for the Soul Rock. I just kind of slept on the Soul Rock. I was like, whatever. It doesn't do that much damage. But suddenly Soul Rock does a lot of fucking damage if you let it attack freely twice in a row. So the fact that the Soul Rock... And the light screen was bad too. Like, the fact that definitely we would have won. But we'd be like 10 deaths. Well, maybe not 10. We'd be like 8 deaths. And, oh, man. I bet you... No, I would have been... I bet you Mime and Celia would have actually lived if I did that. Yeah. No, I think we could have done this still with, like, 1 death only. Questionable, but, like... Celio on Soul Rock. With screens up, it's 3-shot Bubble Beam, and Mime is, like, 28% damage from Magical Leaf, so we do have a 2-turn kill. Yeah, so we would kill that Soul Rock. It would do 1 Rock Slide as long as we didn't flinch and Mime outspeeds. It's looking pretty good, actually. I guess the problem comes in that, like, I probably have to sack somebody. Because I probably can't kill the Gabite with both of them still up. Maybe. Okay, well... good run. Alright, we'll start attempt 3 maybe next week. Probably. We can do it we can start it like Sunday maybe. Maybe like Sunday we get like our starter pack. And then like depending on time frame, like Sunday night we do like maybe a few hours. Just kind of get started, and then we hit the gas pedal proper on Monday and get through Rourke again. All right, well, we'll leave it here. Attempt 3. Badges back to 0. Deaths back to 0. That was we had a pretty good box, I think, too. That Mime was incredible. It's actually pretty disheartening that we lost that. But we can definitely do better on Rourke. Like, we just got fucked on Rourke, RNG. And there's better Pokemon for him, too. Like, Rhyhorn might be really good. I mean, Aeron's pretty good, but... Alright, well anyway, it is what it is. That's it for the stream. We'll be doing some RimWorld later tonight at some point, but that's that'll